so build whatever you have, establish and chill. I'm with you when you grab the passion and skill. Let me see you won't, you have, can and will. Come on, I don't wanna be alone. I'm going outside of my mind, my hands stretched like voyages. Escape calamity, keeping an eye on my time. No aspect is enjoyable. Escape velocity, consider the angles and all strangers. An outcast to my last breath, gusting, disgusting, conducting the perfect little hollow life. To keep it light and sleep at night, easy, right? I'm all alone, I make a plan to keep it smooth, and that's the day. I got four arms like Biolante. I can do some harm like Biolante. I'm in the city alarm like Biolante. I have so much charm like Biolante. I go where I please like Biolante. I look gorgeous with ease like Biolante. You really think you're appeased Biolante? Cause it's bad make me feel like this. In it, I'm a big green plant with the vines pulled back. Godzilla better figure out how he wanna act. I attack, no rows, all for and on cue. You're gonna step on a plant, then I'm stepping on you. If you run, I don't chase, long body and grace. It don't matter your pace, I'm already there up in your face. Not no ordinary fern, and today you gotta learn. I get my chlorophyll, watch you abhor the field. For real, I'm a creature on the mic. I can stop your work dead like a general strike and turn heads. Got your whole government in a tizzy. Jet Jaguar, where is he?
Well. Don't you look at that, chat? We've made it back. We survived the fabled day of 420. Hopefully all of us are still doing okay. We've washed the weed stink off, gotten back to work. I'm not a particular partaker, but I know a couple. They had a good day. We love to hear it. It's April 22nd, 2024. My name is Artemis, and welcome to the Dullahan's Den. Right now we're just pumping out the quick tweet to move us along, and we'll be on our way. Alrighty, we're nearly done with the tweet. Sorry, I went quiet because I had to use my full fucking brain power to make an anti-joke joke. It was a good tweet, I'm proud of it, and nobody can take that away from me. Alright, anti-joke made. Checking on some last couple of things. Alright. Need just a second. God, I cannot express enough how good of an idea it is to keep a toothbrush at your desk. Just trust me on this one, chat. It's a gamer brain play to have a toothbrush at your desk for when you have a snack and something just gets stuck. Works every time. It's such a good idea. This backup toothbrush has saved my life more times than I can count. Also, welcome on in. How's everybody doing? It's so good to see you again. We have our new chat meme of the week featuring Mr. Sneakstab making a meme that is only really truly visible to Americans happen. I had to applaud it. The Southerner sweet tea thing was close. It was so close. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to put gooey meat melty person on the stream. I had to think about it, and the fact that I had to think about it made me just go with the easy pick. Oh boy. So, gacha news, let's discuss this real quick. HSR has some rough banners for me upcoming. It doesn't end, apparently. After this Aventurine banner, we have Topaz and Fushuen being rerun. Topaz is of particular interest to me. I really, really would like to pick up her E1. It will improve her effectiveness on teams, which is most of what I use her for as a follow-up attack enabler, a lot. So I'm looking to pick that up. I don't want to skip Boot Hill, though. I don't want to skip Boot Hill because I don't want to raise Sushong. I don't like Sushong's aesthetic. If I miss Boot Hill, I will have to pick up on Sushong to work on my physical gap, because I'm really feeling my physical gap. Clara I love Clara. I love her gameplay style. Her gameplay style is so bad for the goal that HSR keeps setting every fucking time, which is time trial, time trial, time trial, time trial, do it faster, kill them faster. There's no point in raising a counter-based character. It's rough, but it's the truth. There's no point in doing it. Clara's just going to fall further and further off. So, I'd like to pick up Boot Hill, but if not Boot Hill, then I have to raise Sushong. I'm good with either, however, I'd prefer Boot Hill. But I need Topaz E1, so. Who is... Oh, Sushong? The cock sword. The sword of the cock. Exactly, you know. So what's up, Mr. Sneakstab? Congratulations on the first. It's good to see you. I had a phenomenal sleep last night, so I'm expecting a very, very full stream today. I'm feeling it. Also, this is the funniest fucking shitpost I saw while going through FGO's Gacha news. Apparently, Melocene weighs 20 kilograms. Which is, for the Americans, as everyone should rightfully be using freedom units, 44 and some change in the decimals pounds. Melocene is less than 45 pounds. That's the funniest fucking shit in the universe. Alrighty. let's see. Is there anything else interesting? It is day 4 of the event. I've not been paying attention to what day the event is on. I think it's like a 5-day time lock. And what? I haven't even started the FGO event. I'm just not looking forward to it. Everything I read about this event story just bleh. Feeling a tad burnt out, spent the weekend bouncing from game to game but nothing stuck. That's fair. The media definitely comes and goes in an arc for me. You might be more in your excuse me, in your movies and YouTube arc right now, you know? You might just be a viewer right now rather than a participator as much. It's the same way I'm kind of falling off of FGO right now. I'm kind of leaning away from it. I might do like a very quick read-through of the full event in post rather than a full gameplay stream of the event and so on. It might just be, you gotta vibe away to vibe back. You gotta miss it a little to really love it. You might have to step somewhere that is not someplace you've been going recently, but you go, man, I haven't done this for a while. Yeah, this is it. This feels a little bit fresh. And then, you know, a couple weeks, months later, you'll be like, not feeling this today. And you come on right back, you know? The vibe is real. The vibe is real. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, other than that, it does not look like there's a lot going on with FGO, so we're good to go. We're just going to drop straight into some Honkai Star Rail. So today we need to finish the MSQ, or at least catch up to it, rather, and then I'm thinking we do the event. I want to do Cosmodesy. I'm going to do like 20 more pulls on Aventurine's Light Cone banner. If I don't get it, I'm saving the rest for Topaz and Boot Hill, because the Light Cone is definitely a luxury for me. It's definitely a luxury. I'd like it, but Boot Hill and Topaz E1 are worth way more to me. I picked up my controller. I cannot speak to how instinctive the motion was for me to pick up my controller because I'm so used to. Off stream, I've been doing Dondoko Island on Like a Dragon and a bit of Fate Sam Ram. So picking up my controller as I start a game has become viciously instinctive. So far as Dondoko, I'm still going to show you guys like the scenes from Dondoko, but most of the Dondoko gameplay is very Animal Crossing. It's very slow. It's not what I usually do. I wouldn't mind sharing some of it with you, but I don't want to... I feel like it's such slow prog that it's not something I'd be used to streaming. So I'll do some of it, and I'm saving the cutscenes in different save files, but most of what you're going to see of it is just the cutscenes and then the later Dondoko gameplay, I think. As for Sam Rem, what I did was I was grinding Reminiscence battles for Mastery Orbs to fill out the workshop more and get some stuff done there. So you're not missing much there either. I haven't done any of the new Reminiscence battles or anything like that, as much as I'd like to. So I'd like to squeeze some of that into stream today, if I can. Big if, we'll see. Also, hello, Sniffo. In fact, before I get going properly, in my more sleepless, tired, bitch-ass streams, I've been forgetting to do this, so let me get your shoutouts in.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit. He pushed a button. Let out! I heard him before I saw him. Great. Oh, boy.
Round 2. Fight.
I gotta remember to not do the shoutouts back to back so quickly, I think.
Those moronic developers
What the fuck?
hide this from me?
What the hell? Alright. Damn! Alright. I'm out here. Genuinely a fart beast. Holy shit.
Never underestimate the power of the fart beast. Alright. So, story first. Managed to finish the Dead Island 2 DLC. How was it?
see.
8 out of
I
10?
like too.
Fair, fair, fair. What lost at those 2
Look at
points?
the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Story was whack and the new zombie types were annoying as piss with my build. Do you think they would have been better with another build, maybe? Let's see. We want to end up here. This is already active. Going to rotate this. This might be a direct bounce. We might have it. Nope, just off. Wow, it's a really an activate everything, huh? Okay. Most definitely fair. Did you try it with another build? Like, is it hard to switch builds in, Dead Island 2? What's up, Bobbert? How goes it?
I'm gonna clip that. Hold on.
See, this is why I don't use the clip button super often from Twitch's interface. Because getting those fat clips feels so awkward because you'll go, I gotta get this clipped. And then there's gonna be like a couple of seconds of just raw silence. It's better than nothing, but man, it makes me so salty. I wish you could, like, post-edit your clips. Mine was very focused on the rage mode mechanic. One of the new zombies prevents you from using it entirely. That sucks. Also, is it just me or are these martini glasses, like, fucking huge? Like, good lord. This is an entire meal in a martini glass. Bro, what kind of alcoholics do they have here? Bro, the card is, like, loaded still. Who the fuck were they serving? Oh. I would have missed this entirely if I wasn't so obsessed with incredibly crippling dream alcoholism. Which reminds me, actually, that I didn't check. Ah, I fucking knew it. Fucking chatbot was not showing Twitch chat properly. I can see it, but it wasn't showing on the joined chat interface. Alright, we should be good now.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Alright, here we are. I'm gonna go pop that real quick, though. So you can flip builds in seconds, thanks to being skill card-based instead of skill trees like the original Dead Island. Okay. That's ominous. That's real ominous.
It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
It's so interesting to see how these eyes differ from Kid Aventurine's eyes. Like, what kind of biological development changes the shape of the eyes like that, man?
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us.
If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing.
Legendary the added weapons they added are rad as fuck. Yeah?
This is a trick.
What'd they do?
An act of revenge.
Legendary weapons are
Remember?
like
Today is
the thing with legendary weapons in games like where you loot a bunch of weapons is they have to have like the wackiest, most physics bending effects, or just be raw gameplay broken. And I honestly prefer the former to the latter. Because while it's nice to have the omnipotent infinity plus 16 sword, it's so much funnier to just have a weapon where it goes, whenever you hit a dude, he just bends backward into a V, hangs there for a second, and just fires down a whole way, and if he hits anyone else, they fall over. It's way funnier.
They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want.
But if you guys know that, why are you holding the festival today? Like, that's like saying, ah, yes, during the rain, the terrorists will come to bomb the plaza, and everybody going, well, there's nothing we can do. We already set up the plaza for today. I guess we're all just gonna have to go there. Like, bro? Bro?
Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back.
Don't?
The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance.
I don't know why
surely
you're
fail
going
their
to fight
arrows.
them. I feel like this is just a bad idea. Like, it's literally, ah, yes, we have the secret weapon that will nuke them all. All we have to do is stand there and bait them into the nukes. Not sure about that one, champ. Saw blade crossbow. Okay, you have my interest. Pierces enemies. Okay. Buzzsaw baseball bat. Nice. That revs the saw with everything. Anything that is a melee saw weapon in a game where you can have guns, to me, is just an immediate downgrade from Gears of War. And if you can at least baseline beat Gears of War as a game in the year of our Lord 2024, what are you doing? What exactly are you doing?
Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you...
I mean, would be a rad way to go out baiting enemies and getting nuked? Okay, but hear me out. What if you just don't get nuked and just nuke the enemies instead? What if you just skip the you getting nuked step? I feel like that would also be pretty rad.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
Mutual destruction only? I don't believe that. I don't believe you. I believe you're saying gamer words. I think we both know you would much rather see your enemies be melted from a high rise while sipping on your preferred drink than be in the ground zero. This high road and I must defeat my enemies by becoming my enemies stuff is nonsense. Sometimes the low road is the correct option to healing the soul. Sometimes the answer is just be the petty motherfucker. But unfortunately, one of the prerequisites to being petty is living long enough to see it play out.
The Avgin always return
You
their blood.
gotta watch the downfall of your enemies. You gotta be sure. Don't leave that shit to gravity.
I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive.
I feel like you're not seeing the point in how he doesn't consider this good fortune. But okay.
As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry.
That's not how genetics works. At all, in fact.
Kakavasha, Then do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany
Thought the rain was the thing helping you here.
The rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gayathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjad, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation
You know,
will fall
it's
on all,
striking me, chat.
regardless of life
The people
or death.
following preservation might be, sorry, I'm looking for, bad at preserving things. It's a little peculiar, isn't it? It's a little odd, a little quirky, huh?
Kakavasha? Bye. Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Can't believe that March 7th is just Hex's Space Spider-Man. Can't believe he's too weak to enjoy the fact that March is just gonna outsass him.
Hello, I'm Himigo.
Let me destroy the world. Nobody would allow you the power to destroy anything but your own self, Sniffo. One must destroy themselves to destroy the world. Or something, I don't know. I don't know why, but I immediately thought of that in the context of, like, Dragon Ball Z. I don't know why I was brought there, but I was like, that doesn't apply if it's, like, Vegeta or Frieza or something. And then I realized, wait, both of those characters refused to develop a personality or any kind of lasting bond until they stopped destroying planets. Oh. Hate March less than Barker? Are you sure about that? Because from what I've heard, according to Spider-Man fans, the only people who hate Spider-Man the most are Spider-Man fans, so that's even real suspicious, buddy. Hate Parker less than Space Ezreal? Why?
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure he needs no introduction.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro.
None of you seem surprised by my arrival. Since Weld has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment. I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's a
Personal
no threat to the
reasons?
Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusations based on nothing more than his own subjectivity, which is why, before we continue working together, He has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
Spider-Man. Yeah. We stand a little bit of Spider-Man here, except Sneak Stab, who, Spider-Man, like, stole his girl at one point. It's the only really possible explanation for this man's utter derision for a man that runs around in spandex saving New York City. Like, the amount of dignity involved in that and somehow maintaining that is just impressive baseline, because you have to accept the fact that it's more often than not the citizens of New York City are just gonna rip the shit out of you for wearing spandex in front of them even after you save them from being at gunpoint. So I have to respect that on a baseline level. You wake up and go, some dude is absolutely going to talk shit about how I have an unavoidable crotch bulge immediately after I stop him from getting shot in the face. That's going to be my day today. And just get up and do it anyway. That the amount of internal strength required for that.
Some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Pennacone's secret from the beginning, and in that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacone has...
Why is Welt's voice so soft in comparison to the music right now?
Affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and Xianzhou.
Maybe we should, get out of here while we still can. I hate this. I hate this answer that no one will actually reply to. If somebody replied to this and took this seriously, it would be the funniest answer here. But this is just a shit-nothing answer to tell you that whatever you say doesn't matter in this conversation. I hate this shit.
He also makes a good point. We're completely in the dark on what's gonna happen next.
See? Marge has a real, actual personality. You can't deny this. She actually used logic to agree with us. You're so full of it, Hex. Unbelievably stuffed with it, brother.
But I think we can't just ignore the safety of Penacone.
Literally the most reasonable person in this situation right now. I need you to acknowledge this. She is speaking words that make sense. This man is going, "Ah, yes, but what if I outplan the planner?" And Himiko is going, "Gee golly willikers, it'd be nice if I had a real personality and old voice acting that actually worked." And Agaron is just going, "No matter what, I survived the situation. The devs actually like me." This is the only person here that's talking sense. And there's going to be a guy that's the opposite. "Why is it so small? I've seen bigger bulge in the back of my toddler's diaper. It's a shame you did down there trying to hide under the flashy costume." See, that person gets put in jail because, hear me out. Spider-Man is the worst person to get framed by, because if he webs your mouth and then sticks you to a wall, especially if it's next to somebody that has like a gun or a track record, your ass is just going to jail. You're gonna have to explain your way out of jail rather than do something that gets you into jail. You never want to get framed by fucking Spider-Man. Especially because it's the NYPD.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Normal. It's normal without a little danger. What the fuck do you mean? Shut the fuck up.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
Remember when everybody was pumped about Himiko being alive because they had Honkai 3rd trauma? Fuck all those guys. This bitch is stupid.
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
On one hand, I don't want to agree with you. On the other hand, that statement made sense.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Timing.
the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Pennacone's history is about to begin.
Bro, the loudspeakers in this town suck.
The IPC cordially invites everyone.
He's dead in 3rd Impact? Yeah? It's like not even a spoiler, because literally when this game came out, everyone and their mom was going, and everybody that was normal and didn't play Honkai Third was like, bitch, what? She's dead? It was... I think Himiko being dead in a different universe was the most normalized spoiler in the entire continuity of Honkai Hoyo games. Just immediately as you walk in the room, I'm so glad Himiko isn't dead here. Who?
Look.
I know nothing of Third Impact. That's okay. I never expected you to know anything. The reason I brought you here was not to know things, Simples. It was simply to make centipede jokes. Speaking of which, where is the, I'm not going to spend channel points on this because I just came up with it and you're not live. Where's the centipede trivia channel point redeem on your channel, Simples?
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
I'm sorry, did she just say, couldn't we just foil this plan by not showing up, and Welt immediately antied her going, okay, now that she's done being stupid, let's go set this trap off with our faces. This is the funniest interaction between two veterans of the Astral Express I've ever seen in my life. I'm not talking to Himiko right now. I'm so done with you, ma'am. I am so over this Himiko shit right now, actually. Is the Clocky statue here? I swore the Clocky statue was like in... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I actually want to go visit that real quick before I prog. Because I think I should have turn-ins for it. I had someone ask for that. I just need to get some facts collected about different species of centipedes. You telling me that you're not a bona fide centipede authority already? You're just a centipede, you're just existing in centipede space. I thought you were a centipede scientist. Gathered so many clock... I thought it said my gay friend. It was like gray friend. I'm like, bro? Closer attention next time you interact with the statue. You see how the clock credits can indeed make me more influential. Well, considering you're now definitively not superbly evil, I'm okay with that. Cocky smile forever radiant. It's not yet known if his gaze can reach every dark corner in the realm of dreams. You good, bro? You had a whole hiccup from that. 200 stellar jade and a pass. What is real? Break effect by 24%. Basic attack. That's pretty good, actually. That's a very blatantly Gallagher light cone. Okay, and then we continue the main story to unlock further levels. Want to apply out-of-combat buffs? Do it before you talk to March. I appreciate the advisory. I nearly got collateraled by that. I really had to think about just, do I feel like walking into this for how funny it would be right now? I kind of wanted to, I'm not going to lie. Why did I come into this menu? I came into this menu for a reason. I think I went into the wrong menu. Let's go ahead and grab this. And then let's head to the store. Check on our pass count. We are at 7, and we can get 5, meaning we can do a 10. So we are we are about halfway down the 2 more multis I said I was going to do on this light cone banner. Nope, not lucky today. So what, that puts us 2 over? We need 8 more. I'm gonna get another single 4-star pull because that's the life I live now. Shared feeling. I don't think I really had any use for that one, sadly. Alright, so that should put me, I think, 30 in, if I remember right. So I did 10. Okay, so yeah, 25, 35 in. Okay. So that'll put me at 45, which will put me halfway to a pity. So if I decide to get somebody else's light cone in the future, I will have a fair odd. Alright. Out of combat buffs. Let's do food, I guess. I haven't done food in 5 ever. That is the right menu for that. I'm just fumbling. What do I like for this? Speed and effect hit rate is kind of nice. Mostly the speed aspect of it. Ice damage. Max HP. 2 turn speed. Let's go and use this. Oh, wait. Should probably also change my team to not be completely ineffectual. Might also be a good idea. Might also be a great idea. Let's revamp this team. This is like a team I used to use for dailies back when you had to do dailies, and let me tell you, it's so nice not having to do dailies. Let's do Venturine, Run May. Let's do Topaz String, maybe? This feels pretty alright. Ace 5's pretty alright. Alright. And so then we will have this. Okay, and that was our offensive. Now we want a defensive. Let's do... just a very standard defensive, I think, will work. Or I could take this, risk the strong reverb, and just get 18% less damage taken, which I think is way funnier. Okay. And then we will do...
I commend.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
Stillwater runs deep. I forget, was that the optimal one? I don't think it was. I actually had to fucking Google this to remember what each of his buffs was called. Oh god, Reddit's down and broken. Great. Alright, fine, we can do it this way. Aventurine technique. Because I don't remember the names of each of his results. He gives centipede facts like how spiders have fangs that are evolved for legs. Centipedes have forcipules, which are modified legs too. We love the bonus spider fact. I think I want to... I'd like to check the wiki for this. Okay, Aventurine. It's gonna be here somewhere. This is here we go, preservation. Okay, it doesn't actually list the name of the result. That is... Okay, so we want pouring rain. It's peaceful calm is the lowest, Stillwater runs deep is the middle, and then pouring rain is the highest one. Most often, you'll get Stillwater runs deep, which is 36% defense increase. Pouring rain is a 60% increase, and peaceful calm is 24%. Okay, so I want to pop a technique bag real quick. Where's my snack pack? Here's my snack pack. We're gonna try and get Peaceful calm. We want pouring rain.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
There it is. That took literally all of my technique points. And then some.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Let's waste no time and head to...
Alright. We're going in, boys.
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Young. See, this isn't fair. You can't just write ellipses and then have him do There's different sounds. It's not how dialogue works. I'll fight whoever wrote this script.
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Why is it only if the odds aren't in our favor? Why aren't you just on our side?
My meager strength is required.
What do you mean? I love how they did this, actually. This is neat. Avengerine seems to have waited for quite some time on the stage in the center of Clock Studios theme park. Join this crazed gambler for a perfect collaborative performance that will blow everyone in Penacony away. He's got a bomb?
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
That is strangely barren of people that are told there would be a huge show.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level.
Not a soul in sight.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Okay, interesting. Can't actually swing your weapon or anything here too either. That's interesting. That wouldn't even sound like the old VA. The re-recorded lines are so bad. I'm pretty sure it's the VA, just they changed their audio engineering and it came out so poorly. Something happened to my audio? No, my audio is the same. Look. Bro, what is going on? Let's just bump the overall and see if that helps.
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Mr. Stellaron!
Mom, look, I'm on TV. This is the moment that Hex lived for. This expression combination. Himiko didn't even react. That's so weak. This is why we keep March around. March just reacts to shit, bro.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and his identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because he's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. He is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Train's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The third one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Mr. Stellaron.
I like being called Mr. Stellaron, actually.
Become the personification of death.
Hell yeah, I'm become death? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. BAM! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
I feel like you skipped a few steps in the middle
Your
there.
bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
He is really, really, really holding to this bluff. And I admire that, because if you make a bluff, it doesn't work unless you stick to it.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the Golden Sands.
The tone of this line is interesting, because this is normally a line you would expect a lot of deeply seated vitriol to come out. He sounds almost hesitant to say these words. It's a very interesting read.
But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams.
This sounds like an incredibly faulty take, but being that death can actually be personified here, I'm interested. Carry on.
Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline.
I could literally just turn around and leave right now.
Reason or grounds to.
That's a little more correct.
The dice are cast.
I didn't see Himiko manifest her weapon. Was it always there at the start of this cutscene?
Unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Emperor Lord! Alright. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
I don't think I like this outfit. I understand that it's very clearly like a super form, right? I don't think it looks that good. I don't This doesn't do it for me. This doesn't do it for me. I kind of like this. Not sure what was going on with these boots. It just doesn't look clean. The claw fingers are great. The symbology is great. But the pieces kind of don't add up. The pieces to the puzzle here don't really do it for me, Your Honor. Music ain't bad, though. Someone's all or nothing makes a single target enter the gamble. Every time an all or nothing is attacked by a target that's in the gamble, target will receive a random number between 1 and 6. After a target that's in the gamble has finished their turn, targets number lower than adventure stratagems are considered to have lost the gamble will be attacked, while those higher are considered to have won and will have their ultimate activated. At the same time, targets that did not enter the gamble are afflicted with the Look Don't Speak, which is dispelled when the gamble ends. Okay. Every time a target wins the gamble, they receive the Favored by a Fortune effect that increases their damage dealt. Losing it receives down on your luck to increase its damage taken. Okay. So it's not damage dealt down, it's damage taken. So this is just very much, again, a race to the end. Senior Manager IPC, a strategic investment department, one of the 10 Stone Hearts. Using his cornerstone, he obtained a share of the authority of an emanator of... The authority of preservation is in shares? That's actually fucking hilarious.
You'll do. Easy, Numby. Easy.
We'll eat here. Alright, timed that correctly.
The market is unpredictable. Ah, right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Okay. We shield up here so that we get full shield stack.
Prepare for some hard work.
Hey, check it out. An instant counter.
Follow my chart.
14k for doing literally nothing.
Conflict is pitiless.
Almost. Like a point or two of energy off. That break damage is so good, baby. Motherfuckers have stocks on Godhood. We love to see it, actually. It's not a bad way, because if you're, like, loaning your divinity, right? To have it split up into portions that the people are fighting for while retaining your own portion is probably an intensely smart move. If you're loaning it in the first place, right?
Pay attention. Every petal
Because then they're too busy fighting for stocks with each other rather than trying to take your power in the first place.
Of time. Let the asset valuation begin.
Still don't get why default attack speed is like they're going through molasses, but then 2x is like 4x. 2x is closer to 2x. The slowdown just feels slower because you're playing on 2x so much. You'll get the same effect if you go on YouTube and get used to watching longer videos at double speed. Even the shorter videos will feel a little too slow. Once you're used to fast-forwarded perception, slowing down will always feel slower. There's definitely a feel of exaggeration to perception of fast-forward and slow down.
Still no repayment?
We're still good on the numbers. Basic here.
Watch your head.
This man's entire moveset is just meant to trigger his own kit's effects, and that's so funny.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh lord.
Some academic value.
Good night, Maka Paka. What does that mean? We do have to eat here for the team's sake. That's fine. Adventure and Shield Soak that, and it's just another stack for him. I don't mind that at all.
Here. There's thunder.
Ombre's getting scooped no matter what anyway, so. We don't need to E here. We do need to reshield though, so we'll take the skill point here and invest it back into Aventurine Z.
Don't ask, just spend.
There's more to you'll do.
He's gonna re-break as well, so everything is lined up pretty well for us. So should we kill? Or phase, rather? Nope, 5% off. That's fair. Re-break. Sit that ass down, big dog. This ain't for you. We are going to queue here in case he has a big attack on phase and we need to reinvest in Aventurine.
Still no repayment?
We're also going to trigger this here.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
2 points. Unfortunate. I was hoping we'd get like a 5 or a 6.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to.
I think Ronmei shields are good enough. But also we're in the other half of her E phase, so we'll do this. I should have E'd there on him, but didn't really matter either way. We're still good. To IQ here? Yes, because we're very close into a
Pay
Jingyuan.
attention. Every
If I ult
petal
here,
in
and
life
then Jingyuan
will
will
be
catch it on his
swept
ult.
away by the wind of time.
I don't know why I'm super optimizing tiny options in a fight that won't reward them. He's gonna get dunked no matter what.
Let the asset valuation
Story mode
begin.
fight, Lamal. Do this.
Listen up, Numby. The market is unpredictable. Ah, right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Take it easy, Hex. Hopefully work is easy for you, big dog.
You hold some academic value, I suppose.
Okay.
You'll do.
At 2, that's rough. Okay. Wonder what happens if we hit all of them.
Conflict is pitiless.
Over 9, baby.
Easy, Numby. Easy.
All right.
Over 9. Boxcars? What does that mean?
Enjoying yourself?
Watch your head.
Oh, that actually forced imaginary break onto her too.
Time
That
for the
could be kind of
master
gnarly.
stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
The market is unpredictable. Ah, right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
The Topaz and Numby ult is just... The animation does nothing for me. It's cute, but like... At least this has impact, right? That's mostly because it has a hit, but Topaz and Numby ult just needs something. There's no real punch to it.
Watch your head.
Okay.
Still no repayment.
Q here. Do we need to reshield? No, we're still pretty good. We will for fun though, because we have max points and no real need to overstock.
Here is thunder.
He's dead pretty soon at 30% already. There's like no shot for him, but Okay. The problem is Ruanmei cannot basically beat him because she doesn't get enough turns to. Neither can Aventurine unless his follow-up goes off. So hopefully this will proc it, and this gives Aventurine the win. So everybody here will win except Ruanmei. So we'll shield up for her.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Okay.
Pay attention.
The dice are getting
That chunked like 3 parts of her shield. That's crazy, actually. 3/4 of her shield gone for that is rough. That feels like it hit way harder than before.
Time for Radiant Spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Boom.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll
A
take it
4 proc swallow up. 7. We take those.
Watch your head.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
That's gonna be the proc again, yep. He loses like 5% every time he procs this, and it's so good. As just a defensive counter, plus it moves Numby up. This is just great. Aventurine and Topaz makes such a fierce combo.
down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
Phase 3, we got a phase 3, we're cooking. Oh, we're going for it. Oh!
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all.
Hey? Hey?
Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Power of an emanator, baby.
Emanator. I know you'll match my wager, right?
We're cooking? It's time?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony, what do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything.
Gangs of Baba, wrong game? No, correct game, actually. He's blonde, he's pale skinned from exactly the wrong environment to be blonde and pale skinned. He's got funny eyes that occasionally do funny things, summons things out of nowhere. It's the same character, you can't convince me otherwise. What's up, Bane?
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
Not much how we doing today? We're vibing, baby.
They never glanced at
We are
anyone.
loving life.
They never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Device IX? Interesting.
wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
That seemed excessive. And I'm betting that's what he wanted it to be. I feel like she overloaded that a bit. Though whether she had the choice to or not is a different question. Bro took that hard, huh?
What is this place?
Bro, your mouth isn't even moving right. You got hit mad hard.
A gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
Oh dear. What an achievement to pop right now. That's so funny, actually.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
I refuse to run, actually, thank you. I'm enjoying the moment of cinematography I'm having. You can't force me. See, he gets it. Little dude gets it. Look at him go. The question was, did Aventurine get what he wanted from his bluff there? Because if he wanted
Your
her...
good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
New women's champion gets crowned tonight? Like, do we know who it is already, or... And yes, I will walk all 240-something meters from here. Fuck you. I'm just petty enough to walk toggle this entire thing, and how dare you? How dare you imply that I wouldn't?
2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
I did the same out of boy. Man has to be pissed, though, because these are not water walking shoes. His shit is probably soaked to the sock toes. He has to be pissed about this. Better term is, who Ray is going to murder in Hell in a Cell when she gets back? It's going to be so free for her when she gets back, bro. Because even if we count just the script writing, nobody's going to allow her to lose in a write-up for this.
The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
Thanks, Jade. There's no way they actually make me walk 300 meters, right? If they actually make me walk 300 meters when it's literally just walking towards an endless void, like, is there even a spatial threshold to this? Is it actually getting larger, or is it just some weird wobbly graphics perception thing?
We will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
I think it is getting closer, which implies that there is some sort of... It's not quite an Event Horizon effect, but boy, perception of this is weird. Is this even, like, the actual center of this? This feels off alignment. I feel like this is the center, and it's, like, slightly to the left of this. It's a 10-woman rumble. Should have been a gauntlet match, but Triple H can't be told what to do. Like, make sense or have a good spectacle? Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. It was only like 200 meters. Oh no, he's getting nothing personneled He got sent to fucking purgatory just to get nothing personneled by the edgiest character in the game. What an uncouth fate.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
Why do I feel like nihility is the wrong pronunciation? Isn't it supposed to be nihility? Because you're definitely putting an overemphasis on the gap between the I and the H there. Which also feels weird, including overemphasis in a word like nihility. I squint at the reading for this. Not again, they pronounce Aeon wrong.
My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
Did you really think it'd be that easy?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago.
I feel like they zoomed in the camera on these face-heavy shots to emphasize the movements of the mouth, and then didn't 100% on the movements of the mouth. They went like 85-90, and that remaining 10% pisses me off.
Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering, Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
I'd say it's probably synced to the Chinese dub, then it's definitely not enough flaps for that. Yep. They undertoned it to try and make it a very, language universal mouth movement, and I feel like you might as well have just committed to at least one language and just called it a day. Like, if anything, overcommit it to the native language of the character or something like that, and that'd be acceptable. But if you, the half-assing is what pisses me off more than anything. To try and make something so palatable to everyone that it becomes almost nothing is something that I've genuinely begun to abhor in media. I understand why. It makes the money because everyone wants to feel included. But I feel like I really, really think something genuine is a lot more of a work of art.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. in a beautiful dream free of suffering. Who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
She is quite telling.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter.
Yeah?
Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune, because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
And he looks so depressed at that. He's like, ah, man, I was supposed to be off work today after this shit. Project was supposed to be over.
Can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
Are you really still human at this point?
But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
She sounded so disgusted with that she had to answer this and he didn't get it, but he already had it. That's exactly... That's the exact tone of voice you have for someone that is constantly so fucking lucky and doesn't realize it. That doesn't appreciate it, rather. That was a good read. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day, but not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops. Know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing? For what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am the child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die, has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the aventurine stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumbers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine. And I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
The script writing is definitely off from how the actors read, and I think the actors read is a little better. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade and then... crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. That's me.
You're awake. I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Just what's happening here?
A crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you, but I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
Why did he say script like that? Also, what's up, Sistio? I never died in the first place, you sumbitch. I was just fine the entire time. The fuck do you mean? I'll beat you with your own willy.
Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
Fucking love gains, bro. Let's go.
People's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
I really just don't like this guy's voice. I hate to say it because his design is sick. I hate the way his voice projects.
So, there is only one method that I use.
Like, I'm pretty sure there's no one in that suit, right? So why is there, like, a fake, almost kind of smoky rasp to the voice alongside the robotic projection?
This is to show you.
All that I am.
No one of pieces there, huh, kid? I guess if it's over-masking Firefly's voice by a lot to keep her fully hidden, maybe,
corridors
but...
and halls,
Ugh.
traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
No one in that suit. I didn't think they would put Firefly in it already, but also, like, I knew inevitably she would be in it at some point because that is how the character is post-marketing. In post-marketing, rather. But I expected them to make a whole spectacle of Sam saving Firefly. Which, I guess they just decided to do the reveal part, which works. Yeah. I don't know. The moment I knew that Firefly and Sam were a thing together, as in, like, a single unit, I lost all interest in Sam.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
As the thing about a good Kamen Rider is that it isn't the rider that makes Kamen Rider, it's the ideal behind it. The moment you unmask that ideal for a face, I feel like you defeat the purpose of a Kamen Rider. And I know that's a disagreeable point. It's definitely a very me way of looking at things. But I just don't feel as much interest in the issues of a person over the radicalized ideals of a writer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
I mean, get his ass? Really taking our time with that dialogue shift, huh?
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets.
There's a balance to be struck. The person behind the mask is just as important as the mask. I disagree. I think they are, in the end, wholly separate entities, and over-conflating the two is a bad taste. Who the person is adjacent to what the writer means. They should never be wholly aligned for too long, because otherwise you're just diluting the existence of the writer with a person that has flaws.
What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
The sword is always an ideal that is brought down by the person wielding it. It's what makes characters that wholly devote themselves to an ideal, or the blade in this case, so peculiar and such an intrigue. Because a person is not meant to wholly embody an ideal because they are flawed.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
That's what makes it compelling, or should make it compelling. I don't disagree, but the idea of a sword on its own is far more interesting to me than a sword with a person so mediocre wielding it that they destroy my interest in the sword as a whole. I think it's not a bad idea to pair a very strong sword with a person with a lot of flaws. Firefly is not that person. Not even close. I might have been able to forgive the Sam and Firefly combo if Firefly was actually decent. Firefly is a garbage fucking character. Firefly is some ailing waif that is forgiven for any and everything by A, doing nothing inherently wrong, and B, wanting only the most boring and innocent of things. Sam is not a good pair of a sword with, let alone her own flaws making her so incomparably uninteresting.
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage?
Sounds like the issue is more Firefly's writing than the economy. It's also Firefly's design, but also it's... Sam is again a sword that is overly diluted by the lack of character given to the sword's wielder. Firefly is not a good rider. Sam is not a great sword, except in design. And pairing the two together just makes them worse. Wholly worse. Because let's be wholly realistic about this. I was only interested in Sam because of the rider-like design. Everything about his character I didn't look into until the story had started. And the more the story went on, the less invested I became in Sam as a character. Now that he is attached to a character that I am uninterested in both design and story-wise, you've created a situation where the sum is more than the whole is more than the parts that sum it, but the parts that sum it and create that whole are overwhelmingly less interesting, thus creating a whole that is far more boring than the enjoyable parts. The saying still works, but it might not work how you want it to work.
Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve. Telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
So you're not gonna finish the line, you're just gonna put in text? You're just gonna do that? You're just gonna do that? Didn't count on this man being able to say the word Enigmata, huh? Fuck you.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
Why are the line continuations so delayed for these incredibly minor and unimportant animations? What's going on here, buddy?
But so
I feel like I'm being a little too critical, but also
murdered your sister and then
my
stole
flow?
away?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough.
I feel like there should have been a phrasing gap here on the read, because you're denoting a proper noun as a name. You're overcompleting the title. Whatever.
Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Oh, I like this.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Fucking shanked. And I honestly consider that a little sad because I think Sunday was a phenomenally fucking written villain. I'm not sure if Gallagher is going to be able to pull off the rollback from that. I don't think he's got the same chops that Sunday has as a villain. But the build up to make me think maybe is pretty good. Pretty good. According to the Bloodhound family, Clock Studios theme park undergoing security check, main gates closed, satisfy our customers, continue providing the amusement program, Clocky's extra filming experience, you can learn fun, why don't you just say the park is closed? We still participate in the program? As you may be aware, Clock Studios is not founded by the family. Okay. Operate based on our chairman, the Watchmaker's philosophy. Won't compromise our own interests for the family. Interesting. As a reminder, you, the ownership and intellectual property rights to the animation you produce using Clock Studios facilities along with related rights and interests belong to Clock Studios. Clock Studios has the right to retain and dispose of the content, and any revenue generated will belong to Clock Studios. So everything I create belongs to you. Is this your idea to help your animation slack off? Sorry for the confusion. While you're delighted to share our animation with guests, we need to protect our studio's intellectual property. Your animation gets officially released in theaters, you'll get a 1.5-second shout-out in the credits. I think I would genuinely go visit whoever this was to stab them. That is... God. You know what the funniest part is? Those terms, more than anything else, remind me of the terms for most of Hoyo's on-website giveaways and competitions and challenges and shit. Or feel free to make whatever you want with our thingamababber. You might even make it big and be seen by the world. But we will also own your soul for the purposes of this. It's fucking hilarious. Interested in earning a little extra something due to recent incidents? Family is now short-staffed, hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills as temporary security officers. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We have trailblazed successfully. Grab this. Battle against Adventuring Stratagems. By the way, this was like, you could see this achievement like right away, so there was like no point in actually considering this anything close to a spoiler. I didn't realize that until I went to this, but man. There was like 2 of these in here like right away as soon as the patch up. So if you didn't watch the trailers and were just trying to live spoiler free, but you looked at your achievements, fuck you again. Enter a battle after using hypnotic hammer and have any character afflicted with strong reverberation. I didn't even notice. That was what that achievement was from. I was like, did that happen in a fight? Was that a fight achievement? No. Spamming spam. Cause at least 2 all or nothings to simultaneously roll a 6 with a single attack. Okay. I can actually get this now that I have Bailu, but we'll work on that later. And get this out.
Please go away. Please go away. The puzzle next to the teleport. Oh my god. Oh! Now this enemy is gonna watch me solve this puzzle slowly. Listen, I log in, do the dailies, and log out. Just do it. He's that Pop Team epic picture, like, your life ends 30 seconds from now.
I remember that. I was there for that. I just exist, updates happen when they happen for me. I only hear about Honkai news from you. Damn, I can't believe I'm your preferred news media source. That's crazy. He was patient, he really was. He was standing there with that hammer raised, brother. Alright, let's work on Cosmodesy next. So I have helped 0%, and there's only so much more. Okay. Which road? Lucky Bubbles. Okay. Holding 3 identical images, you will attain 4 times the reward. Okay. Nice. Buffs can increase the Trailblaze funds. Okay. A 1? Yeah. Your impression of Asta can't escape the stereotype of rich lady anymore these days. Obviously, just a youthful and sometimes quick-tempered lead researcher. By due to deserve the stars tonight, you arrive at the appointed place when they set eyes upon her newly purchased, mega-luxurious and obscenely expensive telescope. But one be overwhelmed by this feeling of, am I worthy to stand next to her? Okay. It's like the stars themselves are talking to you. Also teaches you the secrets of the stars by speaking in your ear. Okay. $15 ordinary dice, 30,000 startup, and 3 remote dice. Okay. Okay, so the hat symbol is important. A major breakthrough. Best person to come out with scientific questions. Best person to prepare an experimental design. Analyze and collect data. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I kind of want to do a 5, I guess. Herda's super busy, but each time you meet, she always reminds you to test out the simulated universe if you're not busy. Now the Herda puppet before you is full of joy, warmly holding your hand and saying, your charisma is just so breathtaking. It is simply my honor to greet you. What in the world's going on? Hit her with the bat, no? Ever so familiar Herda just comes online. Stop chatting. This is just a language model test. Ice cold. Brutal even. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab that. A 3. Seen the curio called Door to a New World to Herda Space Station a couple times, look exactly like the toilets commonly seen, with the exterior of the porcelain and flushing system on the inside, and its method of spatial transference is unknown. At least you haven't been teleported off the space station. Is its lack of power really the only reason? Efficiency is increased with more flushes. No! You were instantly frozen or rescued by a passing Knight of Beauty. Damn. That's rough, buddy. Give a like, eh? I can like my own post? That's crazy, actually. Okay. A 5, alright. The end. Okay. Let's see, there's a new ghost story floating about in the space station. Unknowingly, you also accepted a mission from Adler. When faced with a mission that doesn't pique your interest but must be completed, what do you do? I'll try and mess with it a bit, yeah. Can't believe people are boring. You've learned some fresh gossip about the space station from Richard Know-It-All, and it's related to lead researcher Asta. He asks you not to tell anyone, but you think there's a price for secrets. My prices are transparent and fair. You and Arlen are having a disagreement on which route to walk Peppy. What do you guys do? Consult with Peppy. Peppy just knows better. Shakes his head disappointed in the both of you. You already know that even geniuses will fight among themselves, or it can be said that they don't see the direction the moon is going. How are you going to solve the situation? On one hand, watching the nerds duke it out is hilarious, but on the other hand, this means I get barbecue. Something can't be solved with one meal, just eat 2 meals. Okay. Reaching a new area seems to have changed the buffs. Okay. Seems like your buffs will keep growing as long as you keep reaching new areas. Let's remote it too, I guess. Let's see. Who is the best person to plan for a trip? I feel like March is pretty reasonable. Best person to be in charge of leading the way in an unfamiliar place. Probably Himiko. Best person to be in charge of the travel expenses. Weld. He'd at least spend it all in a giant robot, which I can accept. Nice, look at that money. Questions the Dr. Ratio posed were all very challenging. Of course, the experimental design from Madame Moran May made a lot of sense, whilst Miss Topaz also hired a professional team to manage the data. This team could probably even tackle questions on a cosmic scale. Nice, a 6. Gonna go this way. Now, add stakes. If we spend extra Trailblaze funds, we'll have multiplier rewards? Yep, okay. Not bad. Okay. You and Pitch Dark hook the grater outside the toy store licking lollipops in the snow when you notice the mother and child. The latter is throwing a tantrum about wanting to buy a toy while the mother ignores him. Hook is usually very mischievous, but it turns out she's pretty sensible at moments like this. She prods you and hopes you will do something about it. Let's approach the parent. There's an even better child there? Yo. Lucky streak 50%. Your approval breaks through the child's guard. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's rough. A 6. Okay. March 7th checked the travel guide, and Himiko soon found the way according to the guide. Walt discovered the expenditure was in the budget. Vacation Squad reached its goal. Okay. Since solving the Stellaron crisis, Belobog has been constantly undergoing plenty of change. Even you might not recognize the differences, but you will never mistake the trash cans, your most familiar friend. Belobog's calling card and the Snoo Kingdom's guardian. Oh right, you haven't paid them a visit in a long while, have you? I haven't been there in a long time, it's true. No. I want to get that pardon, bro. Garbage King will acquiesce to all your requests. Okay. Rightful Right Society internal teams will cover for one another, helping their members avoid their families and companies on weekends or even on work days, so they can enjoy a day to themselves. Received a mission today to help a certain diligent employee to avoid superiors inane overtime. Realize the target's office is poorly ventilated. We'll just get into it. Pose as a Silvermane Guard and lead the investigator away. Bring the target to the Silvermane Guard restricted zone. Counts as mission accomplished. Okay. We're cooking. One more and we can get to the end of this one. We're so out of here, baby. Your old friend Sampo has been arrested by the Silvermane Guards, but this time you're perfectly sure he's framed. The guards have the wrong person. It's up to you to help them. Make an immediate appeal. Maybe they'll slap him with a heavier sentence. Damn. Sampo's ultimately been looking after us. I'll give him an out. Always like the Silvermane Guard's favorite catchphrase, who are you? Been requested by Japar to deliver the emergency military supplies to the garrison squad at the snow plains before sundown. Along the way, you run into a smuggler band on the verge of death. They need someone to help them return to the city. You know, it never hurts to have smugglers on your side. Silvermane Guards will understand. A mine occupied by vagrants was discovered during the underworld land development. Wildfire knows they've impeded development progress in the surrounding towns, but also understands that the vagrants have rights. What will you do? Bandits? I'm the only bandit around here. This isn't an age where whoever plants the flag on a mountain is king. Fight Club's proprietor Scott says that he hopes you will join the boxing tournament to beat up a scrawny contender. It's all voluntary too, so you don't have to be all morally torn about it. He guarantees you'll make a killing. Fuck it, hustle this dude. Putting in an effort for cash, that's not immoral at all. Alright. 2 die. A 6 right away? Okay. We're cooking. And then a 1. Grab a little extra property. Now you can play another round. Just let me have it all, I guess? Okay. Plenty of rewards, but not much that I actually need. These are probably the most helpful. Because they are basically gambling enablers all themselves. Okay. Anywhere interesting to go? Let's do 4. And go up. Alright, select something to buy. want the rejuve pellet. One, two. Want something to buy. Let's go ahead and get more buffs. Little bit of land. And I'm with a single. Let's see. 400% for one turn. Stacking all those sounds cracked as hell. Let's remote 3, get onto that space. We'll miss the shop, but... Oh, okay, that leads you over here. That's also okay. Later learned that the blonde merchant, Locha, who's being investigated by the Realm Keeping Commission, is the same traveling merchant Don Hung mentioned, or encountered. There are many outworlder merchants on the Shunjo, but people who lug a coffin on their back like him are few and far between. And are you not the least bit interested about what's inside that coffin? Might be a body. Why is this the lowest result? No one thinks this has some theatrics. Come on! We did it, baby! No one is surprised at your out-of-the-box remark. Oof! That's huge. We love that. Look at that, baby. A 3, huh? That sucks. Way more gold along this path. I'm enticed. Nice, a very lucky 2. That's alright. Could have had a much worse result than that. We take those. A 3, okay. Okay. Nice. Grande prize. Okay. A 4, unfortunately. That's okay. 141,000 out of there is pretty good. Unifen's account has been hacked. The hacker says unless he gets 5,000 straws to delete the account. Yeah, we'll send Swolf after him. It'll be funnier. Asked you for 10,000 straws. I've been robbed. Traveling merchant Locha has been flagged as a medical doctor if he displays his prolific life-saving skills. Influx of patients continues unabated. He's about to embark on his next journey. He's explained this clearly to patients and needs your help. We'll help them find the next Locha. Smiles bitterly. You might have forgotten that you once had an unshackled friend, Nanan. He wants to invite you to join an unshackled friendship meet that you're not particularly interested in hopes of reconciliation. How would you consider this? I'm just trying to get that jade, brother. That was then and this is now. Sushong feels like returning to the Yao Qing for a while. When you hear about this, bring back specialty goods. Sushong remembered when she set off, but that's rough. It's rough we got forgotten like that. Okay. We're nearly around the board. We've nearly made it. Okay. We'll again take the 400% buff because we're greedy like that. Risk it all, baby. A 4 is pretty good here. Is this the real life or is it just fantasy? Seems to be the golden hour. Hey, yo. Okay. We're kind of cooking? Vaguely? That's not good. Never mind. I opened my mouth too soon. We're getting dunked on, boys. We're getting scooped. It's straight scoops ahoy right now. At least we made it to the times 4 zone. Taking a break at the reverie in reality when you hear muted knocks at your door. You answer it and see that taciturn drifter standing outside. After an extended moment of what seems like a profound mental philosophical struggle, she finally speaks. I'm actually lost again. Yeah, okay, I got it. Run into Misha. I want to get her back to her room. Let's fucking go. Acheron gifts you with many peaches as thanks. Hey yo, peach emoji? Okay. We're almost out of dice. We're almost out of dice. A little more land never hurt nobody. Let's see. We'll go ahead and spend 8,000. We'll definitely make that back with 50% bonus. A little more revenue. Sucks that we missed that, but hey yo! Cast and the crew, you got it. Best person to write scripts. It's definitely Pela. Sparkle would be pretty good, but I'm feeling Pela scripts, because she's professional about it. Who sets the stage? Serval is tempting. I feel like Black Swan would be a little bit better. Who's the best to play the protagonist? Not Japard, that's not happening. Acheron, maybe? I think these two work well together in a duo. With Pela as a writer? Yeah, that I feel like that would slap. Okay. Another shop, nice. We'll take the 400%. A 4, okay. At least we landed on a game spot. What the? Cookie flipping is over. I've been robbed. Yo, there's so much individual contribution. Okay, how many more of these are left to go? Not too many more. We want to obviously get this, but there's about 180 left in terms of Stellar Jade. Okay. Where does that leave us at Jade so far right now? Or rather, in tickets. Because this conversion makes me mad every time. We need 6 more to get our remaining 10 pull for the banner. We still need to start vignettes in a cup. I think I'll do that later, though. How are we doing time-wise? Is a good question as well. Okay, we're about halfway done. When I saw how serious your tweet was, I came here to be serious, not joking serious. I'm proud of you, Disquito. I knew that upon seeing the tweet, that only serious people that are very serious about being serious in serious situations, about serious subjects involving serious streams, I knew that you'd be here. I knew that we'd see you. Look at that serious face. Look at the serious clip.
About to say, what the fuck was beat? No! If I get killed by a teammate one more time, I swear to God!
Hey, I killed by a teammate there? That's crazy. That sucks.
Would have been so funny if Skeeto had killed him right there. Just would have been infinitely fucking funny.
I don't think I've killed you once this entire stream.
I don't think you have either.
That's a new record.
Not something... I cannot believe.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Let's see, what do I need? It was a good moment, it was a great moment. Sometimes, doesn't matter if it's manufactured or not, it's just good. Also, what's up, Remolino? Haven't seen you in a minute. Except for the last time I saw you in a past minute, but that was like a minute past the past minute. And it's not soon enough. The meaning of the moment is that we need more Remolino. Always. How goes it, Remolino? Perceive Remy.
Oh, God. I can't turn my torch on and off. Conceal? No. No. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why can I conceal it? Oh, no. Oh boy, have fun. I don't like the sound of that either. I don't like the sound of that either. Oh no. Focus? Focus and conceal. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Devastated by a game function. That's rough. That's rough. Like, nothing even happened with the game function. Just pondering the potential meaning of it. Destroyed poor Remy. Got NPT Saber Astolfo? Grats, Viber. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I remember what I was doing here.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
Alright. So as you can see, I'm doing pretty okay in Forgotten Hall until you realize that I haven't done current Forgotten Hall. And that's a different amount of suffering. We're going to worry about that level of suffering later. Let's see. Everything is weak to fire except when it isn't. Love that for us. Fortunately, this is Jing Topaz, and everything that's not weak to fire is weak to electricity, and this works out great for us. Other team is pretty well suited to things. There is nothing that is not weak to imaginary, and thus it is a Daniel problem. And boy, do we love Daniel problems. Let's get it, Danny boy! Alright, let's see how this works out. In theory, I'm correct. In practice, that's a T-Rex with a chef's hat, and I might be fucked.
I command.
Sound ringers.
Give me the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Dang it. Oh well, we'll run with it. Good say cooking. True. How does the T-Rex get the chef's hat on and off with his little hands? So, what happens... Forgot to turn on the speed up. So what happens is he has a little, like, I forget what the word for it is, like a coat hanger, coat rack, the little hooks on the wall next to your door. So he just walks into his little T-Rex home, and he kind of tilts his head a little and just swings his neck so the hat goes onto the rack, and whenever he needs to get back up, he just comes under the rack and pokes his head up, and then just goes home. With the chef's hat isn't what he actually wears to work. He just wears that casually. This is his homewear. I haven't taken a turn in so long, I have no idea what's going on in this fight, by the way. I didn't realize auto was on. But that's fine. Because we were still winning, so it doesn't matter.
Let evaluation begin.
As long as I'm not losing, it's okay. It might kill, but what if it doesn't?
Here is thunder.
Okay, it did go. Not a damn clue what I'm gonna do in this particular situation. Probably start the T-Rex, honestly. I probably want to start Topaz over here, and then just bully the T-Rex until he explodes. Which is definitely a phrase that someone on a different website used in a completely different context. And I don't really want to think about that. I don't know why that thought happened. Why is my brain cursed? Do I want to ult here? I think I do. I don't want to eat here, though.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay. You need to E. E. That's fine. That's less fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's great, actually. Nice. Going off.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I don't think we keep this on zero cycle, unfortunately. I'd love to keep this zero cycling. I don't think it works out in our favor. We do need to reshield, so we're using 2 in the upcoming, so Topaz has to Q.
Hedge your bets.
Prana do be extirpating. We have to re-up the shield so Ronmei doesn't take damage. That guy is dead now. Oh, we could make it, but it's going to be closer on her. Nice! Numby coming up just in time, which means this ult is going to cook. We're sizzling. Hit him with the sizzler. He explodes. Don't think this kills. Does not. Oh, but Numby shows up and puts us back on that zero cycle. Let's fucking go. God, I love Numby. God, I love Numby. Alright. This is gonna be a 4-3-2. What are we fighting? I feel like a 4-3-2 is still a little better than a 4-3-1 here. Yeah.
Infallible. Watch this. 100% break.
Okay.
The game is on.
Open strong as always.
Sense a storm.
Who do I not like here? Who do I actually just sincerely dislike? Probably Fire Robot. Because burns are just going to be really annoying for me to keep tabs on. I don't need to E here, which is good. It means I can set up for another Daniel go. I maybe shouldn't have popped that, but I really wanted to, so... Love how easy the T-Rexes are to bully with dots. Very true. They are, like, superbly weak to dots, and I consider that the funniest thing. It's probably because of Black Swan, and I respect that. I can actually get a double break here if I do this, so I will.
Did that hurt? You spit me?
We definitely want to blow that up. I wouldn't have been able to zero cycle this either way. So it's okay to lose that into next cycle.
All things in this world have
Lighten that up, so if we run into trouble at second wave, we have both stocks of our heal going. Set you up for failure.
Combat needs optimizing.
Set you up with a weakness. Or sorry, set you up with a defense down. Gonna light this guy up. He's got a silly face. Daniel gets a turn at this anyway, so we're just going to kick our way through that. Ushuen's still doing pretty fine. How's Matrix doing? 3 turns? Yeah. Okay, so this is 2 turns left. That blows up, he dies next. Alright, Sammy boy, you're about to have a pretty bad time.
Let's play for a while.
4 stock. This probably won't push an ult, but we will have enough to make this work. Okay. Point that ult to the side to get him out the way. We actually probably want to dunk the firebot pretty soon, but I also want to get that guy on the left out ASAP. So I do have to swing this kind of back and forth. We have 1 turn left on this. Boop. He's nearly dead. Not sure when he'll die, but it's also... I want to say it's a personal problem, but it's really not if I can kill him here. Nice. And just in time, do we have... We do have the skill points for this, so we can pull off some degenerate ass shit. Let's fucking go.
Find the answer.
You want skill points? I got skill points for days, brother man, and you get to have every one of them. Gonna hit you while your weaknesses are open.
I see through you.
Even though you lost half your health and don't really care for it. What are we on? Like a 1? Should be 1 left on prescience, yeah. So we'll renew.
And awaken.
It is 1 turn until Hanabi, and we won't be able to get too much cooking off this. I'm gonna push you.
This combat needs optimizing.
Place this defense down on, because we do need to get that tumbling. Rude, vile, and uncouth, but I understand. Be a shame if I was out of healing stacks, wouldn't it, big guy? You might actually have an advantage on me. Tragic. Really. This will cost me 1, but it also won't matter because I will, in fact, get ult, which means I get to chase this off of a 1, which means you get to have a really bad time. Okay, so we're not going to be able to... Oh wait, even when it eats Squama, that counts as eating skill points? Oh, he's... I accidentally goofed this man entirely, and I'd apologize, but I'm just not at all sorry about it. He's probably going to die before he enters the next phase, even. We have a ton of stacks and a lust for violence, so I'm just going to put an end to your existence here, big guy. Nothing personnel, of course. Just gonna put this one down for the count, big buddy. Next turn is prescience.
Can I have fun this time?
We have more than enough. I'd rather ensure the defense debuffs stay on. And he opens up weaknesses too? Literally just in time to die? You're so incredibly polite. Thank you for choosing to exhume your own existence. Perish. Ah, 3 cycle ain't bad. I'm still well above threshold to get paid, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. Yan Cheng and Bronya. This actually, because of the monkey, is probably our follow-up attack side. So that means I want Topaz Ratio through there. Which means this side is going to do this. And then we replace Jing with Ratio. And then, do I need Swolf here? Yes. Badly, because this is... Which one was Decaying? Decaying was the clock one, I think. So between those two, you probably need to die first. Okay. This is doable. This team setup's alright. It's not going to be clean, but we should beat timer on this. It's going to be an ugly, nasty, terrible looking run, but we should scrape by.
Infallible. Watch this. 100% break.
Okay.
The game is on.
It is not a good idea to push that here just yet. Okay.
I see through you.
It is probably fine. Yes. We do want to do this. We cannot ult that just yet.
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Bueno, bueno, bueno. Load it up. Send this man to the graveyard.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Break.
Cooking.
Awaken dormant scales.
We are cooking, and we are in fact good looking.
Heaven's Surge.
I'd like to clean his cloth before we get out of here.
More enemies.
His turn's in a really rough place. But unless we do this, we're gonna have trouble damaging you down the line.
This combat needs up.
And I definitely want to make sure we are able to put numbers on you. So... this is probably fine. Even on a 2-stack, he should be able to cook here. Yep.
Can I have fun this time?
1 turn left. Your weaknesses are set up just fine. Rude? Extremely rude, actually. That's gonna fuck up my cycles no matter what I do. Okay, we don't have Cypher up. Fix that. Might as well light this up, get that heal stock in place, because Yunqing is probably gonna sting a little. We need to build points. Gotta accumulate that time credit right now. Daniel's about to come back. Unfortunately, the weakness wore out, but we should be able to clean this with an ult. Yep, and we have 3 squall modes to open next fight with, which is great, especially if we're opening off Blessing. Yep, Fushuen needed all that. You're gonna be the problem, because you're gonna get picked on late. My ult should have gone off before that, and I'm pissed about it? The fuck?
Can I have fun this time?
I don't know which one of these is weak, so I just need to push Yunqing.
We sense a storm.
Is the correct answer.
Heaven's Surge.
I also need to stop you before you become a real problem. But not yet.
No matter. Punish evil.
We're still okay. Still vibing. It's not great, it's not the happiest vibes in the world, but we are in fact still vibing.
Can you find the answer?
Okay.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Break.
I see through you.
Alrighty. So if that sword is the imaginary weak one, we are completely fine, unless Yunqing goes off next turn, which he doesn't. He should be 1 more turn away from going off. Do we have Matrix up? 1 turn. Spend that there immediately. Tilt you over.
This combat
Clean
needs
his clock
optimizing.
anyway, but that's okay.
Double speed.
Should have waited 1 more turn to use that then. Beggars can't be choosers.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Okay, he's not even setting up this turn. That's great for us, actually. I can cash out pretty hard here, actually. I'm gonna go for it. This is actually a huge cash out moment.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Die, child! Perish!
Rise.
A quick divination.
Wow, you survived that? You suck.
Creation.
Don't make this beautiful.
More enemies.
Even if I do this, we don't make this before
Time for a fun.
phase. Imprint goes off? No, never mind. Imprint was huge. Nice. Alright. 3 cycle deep. Even if we spend another 3 to 4 here, we're still perfectly fine. We are absolutely cooking. This is 3, 2, 4, 4. At least got still water. Drop this. Bonk. Alright. Let's cook.
Existence is unity. Oh?
Shields are up already, don't have to worry about the monkey. We want to push you first to prevent turnstall.
Every petal.
Turnstall is the worst thing we can get here. And we're going to get some of it when monkey goes into phase. But hopefully we can prevent too much of it. We do need to E here, so we're going to Q first. Spend this here. We're definitely focusing... We probably want to focus you first, actually.
It's on me.
Because Monkey is going to partially kill himself.
I'm asking questions.
But Topaz is far more effective over here is the thing. We can get a much better setup going first here. Okay.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Just bully this guy a little.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Blind bet didn't hit huge, unfortunately, but that's life. His turn is so far away. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along.
Shields are still doing great. Gonna push this. And you have weaknesses, we can stop somebody getting quantum, so we're gonna do this.
Grace and elegance.
The re-break was handy. I thought I'd pressed Ratio's ult, but I hadn't. Which gives me a little more flexibility in how I want to deal with this.
SAS Perkipi. Knowledge.
I want to say we ult the horse.
And falsehood.
That sets us up. We do need to E here. Dog 1. Numbie does numbie things. That guy's gonna die of allergies in like a minute, so it doesn't matter what we do here.
Watch your head.
Man really do be bonking himself. Yep. Yep. Same situation, except Bronya is so much scarier, and we need to kill Bronya. Oh my god, do we need to kill Bronya. But to get her weakness broken, we have to bully this guy first. Everybody's shields are still really good right now. We're gonna keep queuing with him. You're fine. Set this up.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Somebody needs to alternate a hit onto Bronya while petals are still up. I will leave that to the elective decision phase.
Now or never.
Oh wait, she kills that debuff? Bronya has to fucking die, actually. I might just forget that she has weakness protection up and just commit fucking murder, actually. It might just be time to do a whole homicide. We're so not down for it today. You have to die for your sins. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Perish. Be gone. Never return.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Enough for a blind bet, good enough for me. Just keep bullying, just keep bullying, just keep bullying.
Answer me.
You're...
Stop right there.
No dirty tricks.
Enjoying yourself?
Okay. Stop it around, Harry.
Let the valuation begin.
We're a bit low on points, we probably do that.
Steady.
Watch your head.
The dog? You chose the dog? Okay.
Eternal.
You don't get people rights anymore. You chose to advance the dog. You are an absolute clown of a character and deserve death, Bronya. I don't know what to tell you. That was just some silly-ass decision-making. We're at like 7%. Breathing will kill you, but it will also kill this guy, and I like you way less than him.
The measure of truth.
There's just no real competition over who dies first. Get chalked, baby! Nice. 5 cycles deep. And that just leaves us here. It's Cacolia and New Aventurine. My teams are not a great matchup on either of these fronts, honestly. Cacolia is at least weak to Quantum, which makes her a little bit better for the Daniel team, so we're going to keep that up there. Ice Lightning Fizz makes that a bit harder to deal with. Ice Lightning Fizz. Could try Luca. Probably not the best with this team setup. Could try Clara. My Clara's a little bit on the weaker side, but doable. Jing is an option. Not sure if I'm a huge fan of his single target here. I really want to try Clara. But I'm not sure it'll work super well with his mechanics is the issue. No, rather... Actually, I wonder how this would hold up. I don't think this is that good. And it would do nothing against that guy, which is an issue. Fire Ice Imaginary is a rough setup for that. Topaz definitely beats that out. So this is Fire Imaginary. So we need same weaknesses on the last phase. Maybe Jing is a better fit here than I give him credit for. I feel like Jing's a little bit better of a fit there than I give him credit for. Alright. Let's see how it works out.
Be watchful. Always. Watch this. 100% break.
Watch this.
The game is on.
You out on the left have to go first, because you are way spookier with your sub-effects. That's gonna be a hard no for me, dog.
Heaven's Surge. Rise.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Okay.
Let's
Pull this up.
I see through.
Yeah, that's bad. Without a raw debuff to spell, this is only gonna get worse really fast.
Time for fun.
Okay. That's bad. I'm gonna have to ult here.
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Break.
That extra crit damage was well worth.
Yin and yang.
Hooking on the front lines, baby. Didn't realize you weren't dead, but that's because the T-Rex suddenly forces the stage to focus on him, which is a little quirky. Not a huge fan of it, but it is what it is. We're gonna keep our target focus going.
Converge and awaken. Human creations. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's Surge.
Okay. Let the bullying continue. Obscure Blaze. What is that?
And yang.
What is going on with that?
Find the answer.
Bone Piecing Odium to deal damage an additional time. Oh, you're so Aventurine weak, actually. What the fuck? Doesn't matter right now, but for funny to note.
Time for fun.
2? Yeah, 2 after this. Daniel doesn't need it. But the damage will be a lot, and I don't think we close out instantly here. I'm pretty sure we don't close instantly. Purging heatiness? What does that mean? Yeah, we have a bit of time to rebuild here.
This combat needs up.
Should have waited a turn, that's fine. Kikolia needs to die first, very important. She doesn't have an additional health bar, so the sooner we get her out, the better. Because the more freezes we take, the worse this is gonna get. 3 bar... This is fine, yeah.
You're spiffy?
We can ult right after.
Can you find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge.
Yeah. We'll pound this down your throat real quick. Doesn't matter if you're not weak to it yet. You will be.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Okay, here should be a freeze. No. She took a single there. Interesting.
The strength.
Ah, just shy. That'll do.
Awaken dormant scales.
Yeah, get into this turn. We want it in this cycle. Maximum stacks. Hook her. Nice, she's now in time jail. Fushwan is dealing extremely poorly with this enemy.
More enemies. This combat needs optimizing.
Can't stop him, unfortunately. So we're going to direct that onto there. That nearly killed Fushwan, and that would have been really bad. We can't really stop Kikolia from popping back up, which is going to be extra bad when she kills here.
You have 10 seconds.
I can pull Daniel, but it won't do much. Ooh. This is actually the correct answer. Do we have enough for yes? It's probably the right decision to do this.
Human creations.
Spend that heal charge immediately, so that we at least don't lose 2 members to this. Blocked the freeze. She's going into Wrath, which is bad here. That is the worst possible result I could have gotten. I can force you down for a turret at least.
Judgment of eternal winter.
Bolt turns up. So we need to get advantage now, or we just lose the whole thing. It has to go down here and now.
Heaven's surge. Rise. Awaken dormant scales.
We're gonna focus on that side. As we can absolutely collateral Kikolia. Don't need this, I think. Yeah, we don't need that there.
This combat. This is double speed.
And you die in the next cycle. That was unnecessarily close. But we made it. 6 cycles left to clear. Scraped by the skin of my teeth.
Feeling lucky.
At least got still water. What do we open with? There's no commonality. Who am I more scared of here? Probably her than him. Okay.
Existence is unity. Oh.
Press on that.
It all will be swept away by the wind.
This is gonna be spooky to do in 6 cycles.
Easy, Numby.
This will be genuinely spooky to do in 6 cycles. And we're gonna have to split a bit of attention to boot.
The market of
That going.
Investing in victory means playing the
We definitely want to keep shields as high as we can here, so we're going to have to be real careful about where we're swinging.
Or maybe I'll
It'll be a very split DPS or focus here too. Okay. Nice break.
Watch your head.
Ult here. We might kill some of the minions, which is kind of bad for us, but c'est la vie.
Grace and elegance.
Alright, that guy's nearly done for. You are now the primary issue here because you are not beefing it at all.
Let the valuation begin.
We're gonna switch targets here.
Hedge your bets.
Re-up shields. Re-break.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Okay. She gets her turn after we run May, which means she absolutely breaks and is subject to the re-break. And that's going to be great for us.
There's more to like. Low risk, high reward.
Absolutely, you gotta die.
Sure, I'll play along.
Shields are looking good here. We're going to push you.
Watch your head.
Nice.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Re-break. Swing on that immediately, because Lightning Lord will save up for next wave, even if we have to.
Some value eternal.
3 here, 3 here. Pretty sure it's a field effect. It stays into the next wave, so we're okay.
Easy, Numby.
2 here in case we need setup.
Let the game begin.
Nice.
The dice have been cast.
Yes, okay, it does persist. Let's apply that debuff right away. I should have topazed first, but I pressed the safe button, so. Didn't matter. The follow-up immediately got us cooking anyway. You here for setups. Probably take the early Aventurini. Okay.
Follow my charge.
Start working on this fellow. Oh yeah, he's like half health already. So we're, what is it? Quarter through the fight. What? Oh, that didn't allow the follow-up. Okay, so when it's singles, I have to do full burst. That sucks, actually. That sucks until next phase for Topaz. That is okay, though. We do want to re-up shields for Topaz. He has already taken a bit of damage, though. We don't like that. I think we're still on pace to make a pretty clean win out of this, but it will be closer than I thought it was.
Hedge your bets.
Shields are still pretty good. We're gonna push. E here. She comes out.
Here is thunder.
Let's break. Re-break. Shields are still good.
The dice have been
Push phase.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Easy, Numby. The market is on fire.
Gonna use the Numby proc here to push phase.
Watch your head.
Follow up. Nice.
There's more to life.
Spend that immediately.
Show no mercy.
I'm just kind of hoping he won't drag us into dice phase on turn 1, because otherwise that Lightning Lord is definitely going to get wasted.
Conflict is pitiless.
Shields are... could be a little bit better. Might have to play a little more fast and loose to change my comm. That sucks. We're absolutely wasting this Lightning Lord. Three. That's unfortunate.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Literally, one person is getting out of this one intact. And it also ate the Lightning Lord, which is really bad.
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
The dice have bust.
Oh, Basil's lost like half her health to bad luck there. Which isn't a big deal because this isn't health-based. But, damn. Got you here.
It's on me.
Eternal.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Prepare for something.
Okay. We're on the last push, and unfortunately that is opening with dice phase. Holy shit, Topaz, why are your rolls so trash?
Sure, I'll play along.
Holy actual fuck. It's not possible to win on one roll here, so... Only Jing Yuan gets out again. This is the second time this phase has eaten Lightning Lord, by the way, which is not helping. And is in fact doing the opposite of helping.
Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Okay. Just gotta push him.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Conflict is pitiless.
Got the break. We're gonna burn this and then double Numby and hope we get enough damage. Ah! So close. That sucks.
Swept away by the wind.
That was a lot of bad luck in a row. Nope, died to the shock. That's still 20, right? Yes. Whew. Oh. A little too down to the wire for my tastes. But that is Forgotten Hall for the week handled. Or the 2 weeks as it would be. And I still need to put some work into Pure Fiction, but my team comp for Pure Fiction, a little unsavory. It's not quite all there just yet. What did we get here? Purging Heediness. Clear the full stacks of Obscure Blaze during a weakness break. Okay. Patchy. Alright. What am I looking for here? Short door. Still a trade. What are we at? What's the count? 6. 4 more to go. Okay. Let's see. It looks like we got about an hour left to stream. So here's what we're going to do, chat. I'm going to take my currently missed 2-hour ambulation break. So about every 2 hours, you should be getting up from your computer, stretching, making sure everything is working right, blood is still flowing and not getting locked up anywhere. So we're going to do that real quick. It's about 3 hours, but I'll allow it for myself. We were going through it. After that, we're going to work on the vignettes event to try and score our last couple of Jade for the remaining 10 pull I'm doing here on the Light Cone banner. I probably will not win. I've accepted that fact already, nor does my build really need that Light Cone to win. If anything, that'll be building towards a future Light Cone that makes a character work, because it's inevitable. It's a Hoyo game. There's always going to be one character that comes out, it's like, they're good, but they're godlike if you have their weapon, bro. If we win, great. If we don't, we're preparing for that inevitability. Which it might be Boot Hill. I don't know. I doubt it's Boot Hill, because I've heard that with Boot Hill, they're in... I'll talk about this after I walk, actually, because This will be it might be an interesting subject. I'll talk about it after I walk. For now, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk, but first I'm gonna leave you guys with the words with friends in case you guys want to play while I'm gone. If you don't get up, at least exercise your brain a little bit for me. We'll be right back. Alright, I actually settled back in right as the timer for this was going off. Well, I'll play around with you guys. Let's see. Alright, I'll take... There's no way. There's no way. Okay, good. Okay, good. I had to check. You know I had to check, chat. There's no second E, Sif. Alright. What else is good? Deck. Nice, nice, nice. Wonder if piked is a word. I doubt it. Oh, it is. So be it. What does piked mean, then? Like, I can only imagine it's being hit with a piked. Yeah, when I look up piked, I only get, like, mentions of pike itself. Real weird. Nice, nice. Oh, wait, you already did dice. Epic. Nice, nice, nice. I couldn't think of anything else. We almost got everything, though. We're well over gold. Should be a 2-star, maybe? Nice. Been a while since we got a 2-star. That's pretty good. Alright, what we got? What we got? No false letter. Oh, there's an X involved. Alright, okay. There's 3 extended. Holy shit, Rem. Nice. Remolino instant brain blasting. Needed. Nice, nice, nice. Wonder what that other word is. That might be an X starter or... Tended. Alright, fair, fair, fair. Remolino out here with that big dictionary brain. Love to see it. I typed a mead twice because I'm just massive in the skull. Ugh, I can't think of anything else. Ended. Ended is good. Teen. Studio Dean? No. Teen. Indeed. Neat? No. I had nothing. I have no idea what that last word is. We had all but one word. Triple skip. Okay. We're probably going to start running into fake letters soon. It's probably coming real soon. Okay, I sure wish I could spell. That would make my accomplishments a lot more impressive. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Dine, fine. I can't do 9 because there's not a second N. Fiend, dude, that's a good one. Not a second E. Nice, got 2 of the money-related ones in there. We're cooking. Oh. Popular movie reference, go! Feud. Swap the E and the U there, Remy. Can't spell. Big mood, big mood, big mood. This is probably just a 1, though. Had a couple of blanks in there. Yep. We're doing bangers today, though. We're doing bangers. I'm on top, baby. I've taken the leaderboard. We're taking the world by storm. Okay, there is a fake letter. Here we go. It's not B, E, N, or D. What is the fake letter? Burden. Nice. D, U, N, is R. R's not the fake. S is probably the fake letter then. S is probably the fake letter because otherwise there'd be a burn. Dang, Remy. Dang, Rennie. Rude. Oh wait, I'm still locked. I'm an idiot. There we go. Friend. Okay. I'm cooking on these 4-letter words. The bigger ones are just toasting me, dude. Okay, I got another one ready up. We're making it to the next level. We're making it out of the hood. Bearmen. Bearmen. Oh, right. The S is fake. I've played myself twice. Oof. Barely. I barely recalled the word rube existing. Oh, my noggin is straining. There is steam coming out of my ears. I worked at full capacity for the word rube. Please send help. Nice rend there, Sniffo. Another fake letter, there's no E. There are so many words that I can make with an E here. Firing didn't work. Frigid didn't work, which makes me think F might be fake. F is definitely fake. Oh, G is fake? It's G? Oh. No, it has to be F, because find didn't work. Yeah, G is fine. We're gaming, team. We're gaming. Grin. You gotta wait for the lock to come off. That's the hard part. There we go. Got one of those 5-letter words. I'm redeeming myself, chat. I activated my brain for just a second. We absolutely take both the woohoo and the yoo-hoo. We take both. A double level skip. We're cooking again. We're cooking again, chat. Alright, what we got? Start simple. So one of the letters in ride is not it. Cider didn't work. R-I-D-E. I is probably fake. I is probably fake. Decor, core. I'm cooking on these 4-letter words right now. Decode. Decode. There's not a second D, that's why. Okay. Order. Coder. We're cooking, chat. We're sizzling. Wait, you're telling me rodeo? R-O-D... Oh, there's no second O. Damn. Quarter. Quarter is a word? That's crazy, actually. It's not a real word. My brain shut off entirely, yeah. Mad Reed isn't one. That's unfortunate. Dear. Oh dear. That's not bad though. Level 10 is pretty good. Fucking cooked there. Really need to do more of these and just really work on it. I write too much to not have an expanded vocabulary, you know? Not bad work at all, chat. Our record is level 14, so we were almost there. We almost made it at the distance. I don't like the fake letter. You know, I get it. It doesn't feel like as much of a test of your wits with the fake letter as it is solving it. It's there to cut down on the available time you have to solve, rather than to make solving outright challenging. So, I definitely feel very mixed about it myself. But, here we are. Alright. Let's keep going these vignettes, eh? Curious where this goes. Shaban, the manager of Dream Jolt Hostelry, offered you an assignment to temporarily take over the job of drinksmith. Shaban is hot as fuck, to put it colloquially, so we're not going to turn her down. Time limit just makes brain shut down, you know. It needs to be there to, like, prevent the game from going on forever. But also, man, it really does apply pressure. Let's take Numby out and make sure we're not missing any nearby treasures before we get started on this. Cannot be opened in current state. Ah!
Some value, I suppose.
You know, he alarmed me, okay? It was self-defense, chat. The orb jostled me out of my natural state of being, and I was forced to reply with an appropriate amount of force.
It's on me.
It's not gonna hurt the team, thankfully, but...
Here is thunder.
A double break? Snap on wake up.
Easy, Numby, go.
Numby to the dough. Alright, we're so back. Why is there no map for this area? I don't like that. Where did the map... Oh, hi. What a sight to just see all that. Where's the map, dude? Why's the map gone? Isn't this... No, this isn't the mansion. I remember being in this room. I just don't remember when and where. Either way, not a huge fan of not having a map and knowing where I am, so we're going to double back from here at least. There's probably a map and just not a mini-map, is all it is. Because it's doing that wobbly thing. Oh, should probably grab this. I remember seeing this in a bunch of cutscenes and just forgetting it existed over and over. Okay. There's bound to be another doorway over here. Okay. Lord the trash can? You dare mock me? Fair enough, sir. Break the weakness as soon as possible.
There's more to life.
Okay.
The market is unpredictable.
I'm gonna do this to open them up.
Show no mercy.
Eternal.
Oh, almost got break off that. That's crazy.
It's only
Actually did damage to Topaz through everything, so that's a little spicy on its own as well.
Or maybe
We get a 5 hit break. Yes! Oh wait, you can't assign another weakness to that? That's crazy, actually. Pass the trial. Almost.
Easy, Numby.
Don't really need shields here. So close to breaking.
Better cut our losses.
That thing hurts, actually.
Some value, I suppose.
Why do you hurt like that? Break. Okay, Topaz doesn't get kicked to death today. $20 trade. Where do we spend those clock credits? Late because I'm at work. Did we finish the plot yet? We sure did. And we sassed them the entire way through. Not the memes. Like that. How was work, Sea Council boy? Did you survive the trials and tribulations of Walmart once more? Or are you still at work, or you're just on break? Rusty gear. There were certainly some moments, but wasn't 100% on board. I think they had the really cool moment, and there were some interesting questions raised in and by the moment, so definitely an applaud on that. But I think there was also a little bit of goofiness too. There was something I can't quite remember that didn't hit the beat for me. Achievement to get your shit kicked in by the can? Damn. Hey there. Didn't we already meet before? Should loosen up a bit. The place is quiet, but that's okay. We can talk whatever we want here. Did your conversation with Gallagher last time go well? He might look like he doesn't care about anything, but he actually has a lot on his mind. Otherwise he wouldn't be a regular here. My place offers nothing but joy. Did you ask me out just to tell me that? What do you want to talk about then? Chatting is just a way to get closer to each other. As long as the conversation fulfills its purpose, it doesn't matter what we actually talk about. Don't you think so? Alright, you seem more relaxed now. I invited you here because I need your help. You interested in the art of mixing drinks, especially after seeing how well Gallagher does it? Something unexpected has come up, and I need to be away for a while. Looking for someone to take my place temporarily. Still at work, not on break, just watching stream on the clock. What a fucking gamer. We love to see it. I think you've got the talent to ace the job. What do you say? You've picked the right person. Always had a good eye for talent, and I believe you'll be an awesome drinksmith. Siobhan in the gacha when I need it, I need it, I need it. I'm the boss. Who's gonna stop me? He's right. Almost bad as me doing that and playing Pokemon on the clock. What's the old saying, chat? I got the saying wrong in my head, but I still came up with the rhyme. That's the funniest part. I make a dime, the boss makes $1, that's why I shit in his shirt's new color. It's definitely the wrong version of the saying, but I like it too. It's probably the other way around. Boss makes $1, I make a dime, that's why I shit on company time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Go on, try it. Don't be nervous. Guide you step by step. Pause. But yes. Since we're just starting out, follow the steps first. Glimmering Dreamscape. We want a mini wine glass. Okay. Different volumes. That determines the number of ingredients. Okay. More ice rather than less. Okay. 3 flavors. Sweet, intensity, thick. I'm sorry, thick is a flavor? I'll fucking fight someone. I genuinely am incensed. Thick is not a flavor. Holy shit, why did that make me genuinely upset? What the fuck? God, why did that make me genuinely upset? Me, here I come, Seacats. Oh no, the Seacats versus Syphils matchup. It's gonna be real. Shaban has actually designed this up Kindle's alley. Bitch got that look to him. Forget Kindle's alley. Shaban got a look that she's built like that. I'm about to be up her alley. You got me fucked up. You think I'm not gonna hit that far before Kindle even perceives her? You lost your shit. Laura doesn't like his drinks thick and creamy. Actually, not really. There's definitely a limit to, like, thick in my... Yeah. Okay, let me put it like this. Have you ever had that milkshake that is so thick that you cannot pull it through a straw? I think that milkshake fails as a fucking milkshake. I think that's pretty much just a sundae at that point. And there's nothing wrong with the sundae, but that's just not a drink. That's just a dessert. That's just a snack, sure. It might be delicious, sure. It's not a goddamn milkshake, because I can't drink it. If I have to chew your shit, that's no longer a drink. And I mean this about pulp-laced juices as well. If I have to chew in the process of drinking, it's not a drink anymore. You fucked up the drinking experience. What are we making? Glimmering Juice J, Practitioner Pepper. I feel like pepper shouldn't be in a drink, but I also acknowledge that it is a seasoning. Could be used as flavoring. Carry on. So this adds... sweetness! What the fuck? You know what? Not gonna question anymore. I've given up. This minigame is not meant to make sense anymore. Ice Soul Glad. Why does that have an element? Stirring will mix the ingredients together, which can change the drink's appearance. Okay, so it mixes like the colors and stuff. Made a mistake, you can empty the glass. Basic moves are now done. Follow the... So we add soothing soda. That's it. That's nice. I like that floated effect. That's pretty cool. I know some drinks put like child powder? Child powder? I hope you meant chili. I sincerely... Oh, thank fuck. There's not supposed to be an E there. That is... We've gone from grinding up a child to grinding up a country. But you know what? I get what you mean. It's the thought that counts in this situation, because I refuse to consider that somebody would go to Chile and, like, take a shovel full of the dirt from the country and put that on... You know, just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Buddy, what's going on with me today? Am I okay? I'm not okay. Don't answer that. I know. The dream gleams at the edge of the shining horizon. Slightly sweet, but very refreshing. Getting the hang of things already. Technique-wise, you're a pass. Oh, it's only because you teach well. Just to be clear, flattery will get you nowhere. Does make my mood better, though. then wouldn't you say that it does exactly what it's meant to? I had to go do work? That's so unfortunate. Have you considered just being the boss and delegating it to someone else? Just become the villain that you always despised. Let the power go to your head. Knowing the mixing technique is the prerequisite to becoming a drinksmith. However, it takes more than that to serve drinks that impress your guests. The most crucial skill is that a good drinksmith needs is listening. Drinksmithing is all about having conversations with your guests. Yes and no, it depends with the bar, really. Some bars you go to, you definitely don't want your bartender talking to you. You don't want your bartender talking to you at all. They are a drink provision service. Other bars would not exist unless the bartender was good enough at conversing and keeping a crowd. So, I see where you're going for, but that's definitely not every bar. It's my usual MO, but all my associates were busy? Damn. That's rough. Wrong chili, brain not working today? That's okay. As long as you didn't start grinding up native Chileans for your drinks, we're okay. Drinks are magical. Beautiful glass of liquid, cozy ambiance, and a little bit of conversational skills are all you need to make someone open up. It might sound a bit esoteric, but I believe you have a knack for it. I can tell you're someone with empathy. Yeah? Not only that, but you can also read someone's mind and even regulate their emotions. How do you know that? I've learned to pick things up from my experience here. Being able to understand the guests is a must for every drinksmith. I saw you having a good time talking to Amiki last time. I know her well. She can be clingy, and it's not easy to convince her to leave without making a fuss. So I believe you're the right fit for the job. What do you say? I'll take your silence as yes. I disagree. You aren't into mixing drinks in the least bit. What made you come here? Your overflowing sentiments. The fact that you are unrealistically hot. Since you decided to learn from me, there's no backing out now. Just chill out and make yourself at home here. Before we start, I need to give you a heads up. The name of this place is Dreamjolt Hostelry, and there's something unique about it. At this lounge, we don't serve the guests or Dream Chaser and Penacony, but the monsters staying in the hotel in the Dreamscape. They used to be members of the Sweet Dreams troupe that have served the family. As you should know, the Dreamscape is collapsing. The negative emotions have altered the temperament of the troupe members, turning them into uncontrollable monsters. I stay here to help them stabilize their emotions and restore them to their original form, which can be a long process. If the issue isn't resolved, though, revert to the frenzied state, which is the last thing I want to see. Please take care of the monsters when I'm not around. Well, I guess I'm a member of the Monster Protection Society. Is there such a society? If you don't mind, you can invite your fellow members here for team building. I'd love to meet them. Well, most monsters aren't aggressive, so they won't hurt you. It's just that their personalities can be a little abrasive, so you need to be a bit more patient. You can find details about their condition in this troubleshooter. Feel free to flip through and jot down stuff in it. These are the customers you need to serve. Their respective emotional troubles are recorded here. You'll need to chat and make drinks. After gaining their complete trust, you'll be able to obtain an item to access their inner world. Introductions are basically done. Let's continue the earlier conversation. Making drinks for the monsters to gain their trust and help with their emotional troubles is the job of a drinksmith at Dreamjolt Hostelry. Sounds like I'm taking up quite an onerous task. Onerous? With great talent comes great responsibility. It'd be a waste if you didn't work as a drinksmith here. Actually, your job is pretty much the same. Listen to the needs of the monsters and provide suitable drinks for them. Try talking to them as much as possible. They really hate to be lonely. Still, remember what I said just now? Drinks are magical things that can make people open up. What a drinksmith can achieve is so much more than you might expect. Now, I'll leave the Dreamjolt Hostelry under your care. Alrighty. Looks like we're off to an interesting start. How much time do we have left? I got about half an hour to get to mixing. Alright, cool. Mission is to resolve the monster's emotional troubles, save your progress. See your progress here. Finish serving your customers to earn tips the monsters leave you. Nice. Tips can be exchanged for rewards. The ingredients are all in the lounge. The whole range. Feel free to use them. I won't charge you. Oh, I almost forgot. I'll pay you based on your workload if the customers are happy. The pay will satisfy you for sure. I'll be watching things from over there. take it easy and dive into your work? Well, at least she didn't dip immediately.
Hey, take a look at this new drinksmith. Let me guess, Siobhan some money, which is how you got roped into working here. Must be it. I knew it. Siobhan looks soft-spoken and treats people so gently. She's quite the talker. Whenever she's on the street, people always ask if she wants to become a celebrity, but she's definitely a devil in disguise. Hey, straight with me. How much do you owe her? Let's see. Hey, can I help you with that?
Even with your help, I still might not be able to pay it back.
You kidding me? You didn't really think I was going to help you pay off your debt? I was saying, know a place where you can strike it rich. In the back of the hotel in the Dreamscape. There's a monster that looks like an alarm clock and enjoys having people tell it off. So I could go over and spit a few sentences at it. Maybe that'll put it in a good mood and it'll give you all its money. Remember, you can't say I was the one who told you. Okay, now be a good drinksmith and put in an order for me. Let's get the bitter ones. Let me think. I think I want that Lost Twilight.
Remember seeing this drink on the drink menu?
Lost Twilight.
Customer service here, look for the correct drink. Very bitter and very mellow. Hiding in the crowd of the night under the pretense of joy among the surrounding revelry. Large wine glass. More ice. 2 soothing sodas. A red sunset sauce. Stir to get a color blend. And then a little bit of red on top to drip it down. Not at all sweet. Or very intense, but it certainly does look pretty good. Garnish with a robin card. The little clip. That's cute.
Better turns you created are so unique, I'm so in love. This taste is so soothing. Look, I'm all sleepy now. Purple is pretty, but a bit dizzy. Oh, wow, the color of the drink suits me so well. Look how deep and profound I am. So deep that I'm flying. What was I saying? Oh, the hotel in the Dreamscape's not safe. Siobhan doesn't let us go too far, but just between us, I saw lots of people over there a few days ago. They're all wearing something like black suits. Wanted to arrest me when they saw me. I was so shocked I got teary-eyed. In the end, guess what? They don't even dare to step foot in here. I stood inside and started wildly mocking them. They were so mad the smoke was coming out of their ears. All they could do was walk away with their tails between their legs. Pretty interesting, right? I'm a little thirsty. Bring me another super intense drink. The one that reminds me of the joys of playing tricks on them.
Activate the Drinksmith Simulator. This time the customer didn't order a specific drink. They just mentioned the flavor. You can check the flavor tag. Let's see if it matches the customer's request. They want something intense. Sweet, strong, thick. Super intense. So they probably want it strong instead of mellow. They liked it bitter. I think they want this. The clip is a little bit closer. They said they're also a little thirsty, so I think refreshing is a bit better. Let's go with it clockwise. But just in case, let's go check. Intense, which I have to assume means strong. Okay. Supersized vintage. Less ice. 3 dream jams. And 2 soul bloods. No stir. Add in a clunky card.
Yellow. Looks like shiny gold coins. Bottoms up, I love it. Such exciting flavors. The sweetness you've created feels like I'm floating. You did a good job drinking this. It's like I could feel the bitter emotions of those people in black suits. It's like going home crying to your mother. With all that said, I feel way more comfortable. I guess even a bad drinksmith is still a drinksmith. He can spare you a word or two. I think I've had enough. I'm off. Take care of yourself, Nibby. Don't let that Shaban eat you alive.
I feel like the way Spade talks is a bit crazy, but they seem pretty easy to get along with. After serving it once, Spade's trust in you has increased. Let's see the results of this session. Hopefully it doesn't decide to prank me. Big mood. Receive and serve customers to get tips. Satisfy the request, you'll earn more tips.
Hello, new drinksmith. I'm Soda Dog. Just the sight of me will bring people joy. You look pretty tired. Is there anything I can help with?
You're pretty kind. Nice of you to notice. I appreciate it.
Oh, no need to thank me. Even if I agree to help, I won't lift a paw to help. That's because I'm a dog. I can't do anything. You shouldn't have had high expectations for me in the first place.
This dog trying to rile me up on purpose?
Getting angry, aren't you? You're getting angry. But you're the drinksmith for this lounge, so even if you're mad, you're still gonna make me a drink. Isn't that right? You're too kind, thank you. Let's snap, I want a refreshing drink, please. Pretty please.
Is there an option to toss this dog out? Refreshing, eh? They don't want it too refreshing, they said, so let's do another clockwise. It's 3 dream jams and then 2 ice. And a clunky card to finish.
The feeling he's created is beautiful, just like yours truly. He's been refreshed after drinking, I'm sold. An exciting flavor, very refreshing. Love this drink. Newbie, you are the top of the pack when it comes to serving customers. Still have a question. So many fun places out there. Why'd you come here to be a drinksmith?
I accepted Shaban's assignment.
Spending your time and energy to satisfy other people's demands. You're working a job. You're just here working a job. You should use the title of drinksmith. Fancy title isn't going to cover your essence.
Almost reached the limit of my endurance. I really have emotional problems.
Emotionally stable? So emotionally stable you'll be annoyed. Is there a problem with that? What about yourself? As the drinksmith, making harsh comments about your customers is rude and inappropriate.
Don't you think you're the one crossing the line here?
Am I? Maybe. Let's make a deal. Whoever uses their words to attack the other person will be declared a dog. That's fair, right? Should be no problem.
Why are you so good at wolfing? It just comes naturally.
I'm out here hounding you guys for more content.
Nothing much to say, just better continue drinking. Want a slightly sweet drink, can you do it?
Gotta get this guy out of here somewhere. Slightly sweet would be either of these. Last thing he wanted was refreshing, sweet, and strong. So let's do Metropolitan Rome. We'll get him a mini vintage, no ice. 2 ultimates and an ice. Okay. And an Intellitron ornament.
An exciting flavor, very refreshing. The sweetness of this tastes nothing short of extraordinary. Delicious drink, flavor I like. Really know how to make me happy. I'm feeling a bit dizzy. So nice talking to you. I'll come hang out with you some other day. Be sure to welcome me with open arms. I'm the soda dog that brings happiness to everyone. Goodbye.
That dog really is infuriating. Dog is pretending to be kind of passionate, but it's actually trying to make you angry. Don't get tricked by its appearance. Alrighty. Full tips, so far so good. About to blow a fuse already, just after serving 2 customers. Everything going alright? This is by far the most infuriating thing.
It's normal to feel that way in the beginning. Please don't take it to heart. They're just too affected by the nightmare that they can be a bit twisted. When things were all good in the past, they were a lovely bunch of sensible kids. I really appreciate your hard work.
The little bow and everything. That's alright, okay.
I haven't done much. I'm already grateful because you can accept these monsters and treat them as equals. Time to give you the advanced lesson. Creative mind is the key to mixing drinks. You need to come up with special blends based on the time and your customers' preferences. After I show you the ropes about free mixing, you'll be able to craft drinks that aren't on the menu. This is something every drinksmith has to learn. Things get boring if you keep dishing out the same recipes. For instance, I want a large extra sweet drink that brings back happy memories of my past. Nothing on the menu fits the requirements. What should you do now?
Let me think about it.
Don't panic. Let me show you what to do.
Large, very sweet.
Most of the time, customers will have customized requests for drinks. Customers requested a specific glass size. One of the large glasses this time. Now you can fulfill the request.
Does it matter? Okay, it doesn't seem to matter which one.
Step where the customer doesn't make a request will be your time to shine.
If you want it very sweet, we go no ice. Water will dilute the flavor.
Now the request is extra sweet. Let's review the rules of mixing drinks. If it's a super sweet drink, the sweetness must reach at least 2. Practitioner's pepper can increase drink's sweetness. Okay, add another portion of ice soul glad, which also adds sweetness. Criteria met. I'll leave the rest to you how to fill up the glass.
What do I want here? Let's do ultimate syrup. And let's keep this a little bit thinner. Let's do another practitioner pepper. I think that's a nice little rainbow. And garnish with a sliced lemon. Adds a good amount of color and a little bit of that tartness to go sweet and tart with it. Undoubtedly a special mix only belonging to you. Just mix your own drink and let the guests judge everything else. Drinksmith's Manual Point 2. Very sweet, strong, and very refreshing.
Excellent. Your grasp of flavors is on point, and you can accurately perceive what's going on in someone's mind. Might ask you to make a drink for me every day. I'll be gone for a while, but the monsters will still drop by from time to time. Please tend the lounge for me. Without the drinks here, I'm worried those monsters might get angsty. You must be drained after a long shift. Take a break.
Dealing with these weirdos day in, day out is indeed quite tiring. Being a drinksmith is certainly no easy feat. Alrighty, new customers are about to arrive.
As expected, Shaban isn't around.
Let's open for business. Should we open for business? Shaban, why? How could you leave me to this fate, Shaban? Character selection. Oh, okay. So I get another dupe copy. Probably Hanya? Actually, no, I don't have Misha yet, so I think I'll grab Misha just to have another character. Oh, it tells you the Eidolon too. Okay, so I just... Shui at 6, though, would kind of be a banger. It would help her kit a lot. And I do have some good relics for her. That said, I don't have any real ice DPS. I have breakers for it, but not DPS to it. Don't have knife unmaxed either, but she's probably fine. So it's really just between Misha and Shui, since Gallagher has what he really needs Eidolon-wise. And I think getting a fresh character is more worth it resource-wise. Okay. So it's based on revenue levels, and we can get 240... 3 bouts of 240? No, sorry, there's 60. 3 bouts of 240. And then... let's calculate this first. 80, 160. And then 120, which is 280. So 240, 240, 240, 280. 120. 720. Okay, so I could get about 4-ish pulls out of this. Okay. How are we doing time-wise, though? That felt like it ate up a bit. Alright, we got about another 10 minutes. I can't do too much, but I can do some. Probably safer to go Cosmodesty. I feel like that's a lot more stoppable. And I only need to get to 6.2 mil to be happy with this. Okay. I definitely want to use... do I want to do a remote here? Not really. I'm only at 1. It probably wouldn't be worth it. I don't have any extra revenue bonuses, so we'll just let this one rock. I have 2 steps remaining. The shop is nice, but I kind of like this road a little bit more. You get to see the one and only at the Penacony auction. In case you've forgotten, the Knight of Beauty Argenti once crashed the spaceship into the Astral Express from behind. Seeing it now laid bare at the auction, you can't help but let your imagination run wild. You turn around and notice Argenti standing beside you, eyeing the spaceship while saying, "This is really troublesome." You good, buddy? Decides to challenge the auction house. I'll at least go for an average. And instead we'll get paid out big. Love that for me, actually. Let's see. Nothing really I'm too eager to stop on, so we'll just spin it. Nice. A middle-aged man claiming to be the survivor of the Chapella Rebellion is collecting donations from guests. He hopes to recruit more people to condemn the Stellaron hunter Kafka's heinous crimes. Sometimes he's all teary, sometimes he's grinding his teeth in anger. Now he has his eyes on you and he's storming over. I'm not dealing with that. Okay. Let's see. Do I go for a 1 or 3? Either way, it'd be kind of messed up if I missed anything. I don't think I want to over-invest here right now, though. Let's just spend the dice. A 6 it is. Zaendo. Okay, Stranger is stuck in one of Dr. Edward's dreamscapes. He's unable to end his own dreamscape. Set aside the compulsion to help others and let him dream. Everyone has dreams, and they're all equally exciting. In the Penacony dreamscape, you encounter a scene where a gang of family members of suspicious origin are harassing a dream chaser, saying they have to pay the protection fee or lose the protection. You want to intervene, but the dream chaser stops you. You're just passing by. I'm all too familiar with this. Peace must be protected by people. Intervening is just a momentary thrill. At the Reverie Hotel, you encounter someone who wishes to invite you to some Embrace Reality Association. They will regularly organize family gatherings. Think about it. No. I'm good. Many have come to the Golden Hour for the first time, and some will even ask you for directions. You feel... Golden Hour is pretty alright. Got an idea about it. Alrighty. Okay. Pela has a genius script. Black Swan read the script and set up the stage. Acheron managed the lines, got on stage, and completed the show. Alrighty. Nice. Also nice. 5 more board encounters, and I'm pretty happy with where things are. Okay. Hey, yo, we got 3s now? And it paid out big? Let's go. Okay. Syphil's absolutely bongoing.
It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
Why would you kill me? Peppy is an official employee contracted to the space station. You could regularly hear its intentionally audible yawns. Today, Arlen is up to his eyeballs with work and hopes that you can take Peppy along to supervise the space station's bottom-tier workers. Unfortunately, the second you leave the master control zone, Peppy scampers off in a hurry and you... why even give chase? I trust Peppy's self-discipline. Returns with a high-grade relic. We're not even surprised. Can't even fathom how happy you'll be when you're all done with your upgrade. Peppy has less than 1 brain cell going on in that head. That's still more than most of us. I trust him. We're going south this time, boys. Always go maximum in. Never hesitate. A 1. Alright, we're gambling again. Okay. Stars? Okay. We are recouping costs. Okay. We will, of course, buy some more land. Okay, I got lucky because I didn't want to go too far here. Breeding ground. Okay, we will spend a single here. Okay. Best person to cultivate seedlings, runway. Best person to prune stray branches. I think Gallagher's got good hands, but I think Argenti would produce a better result. Best person to harvest the fruits. I'll help out here, I think. Why'd you say it like that? Why don't you say it like that? Nice, another single. And a 1 in the front. That sucks. That's weak. Okay. Yo, we're rolling mad singles, actually. Yo, what is this camera focus? Why is the focus right here? What's up with that? Due to the simulated universe joint collaboration, you sometimes see Ron May, who keeps a low profile. In private, she likes traditional opera shows and loves traditional snacks. Spring pancakes, summer cakes, autumn pastries, and winter sweets. She's in deep thought on the railway platform when you arrive, 4 seasons set on a plate, hoping you will have a taste. Gotta love her desserts. No. I am not just having a few mouthfuls of happiness. I want to go up. I want to be on the high rise. Jackpot 200%. Added something to the snacks. It's probably something nice. Perfect. And then we will spend 2. Okay. Flip cookies 4 times. I'm feeling this one. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. While accompanying Arlen on space station patrol, you notice a fallen researcher. The researcher was not able to send out distress coordinates. Arlen pauses in thought. Weak heartbeat and pulse. You better do CPR. I've never done it before. You do it. Joanne, who's passing by, notices you all. The medical staff live up to their professionalism and handle the matter swiftly. Okay. That's my alarm reminding me we're about to come to a finish here. And we've even got our assignment handled. Life forms nurtured by Madame Ronmay were praised and cared for by our Genti, Knight of Beauty. I can't even imagine just how elegant and beautiful this fruit would turn out. And so we'll roll and receive our final. The end. Ron May's creations fight with each other. How will you settle their disagreements? Try and stir the pot. The great Meow Meow War is on. The Non-Human Rights Association hopes you can join them in the cleanup of the space station. It's a good deed, but your heart feels... A resident rich lady not buy a robot vacuum? She did buy it, naturally. Next up, let us welcome the robot vacuum. You have some affection for the Department of Implement Arts Level 2 researcher Wen Xiling from the space station. She has generous research funding and strange research topics that we consider the friends you know in the station. She wants to change how the leadership manages the Department of Implement Arts. We're ambivalent about her managers, but Wen Xiling is also somewhat reliable. Let's observe. Maybe Wen Xiling's leadership is much more generous. Corner of the space station, you hear an unfamiliar researcher grumbling. He doesn't like the space station, but he still does his job to the best of his abilities. Well, there are jobs that need doing and days to start living. Living my own life to the fullest is better than anything else. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and spend these. Lovely. And I think that's where we'll call it for now. We do have to let it end at some point before I say things even funnier. Yo, what a fucking tweet. Chris Tatarian, of all people, hitting with the tweet, Street Fighter 6 has stood for 1 year with almost 0 changes, and is still the best Street Fighter vanilla release in history. Shows how amazing of a job Capcom has done with this game and the balance. You can be bored of the meta, but 1 year and we're still seeing tech develop. We love to see that. But aside from that, we do have to pack it up. So who's live right now? McCollin's doing a bit of Hades, a bit of Palia, Whispering Jade. Oh, they're doing a Smasher Pass? You know what? Might as well head over. It's been a while since we've seen Jade, and they used to be our good buddy. And the crowd always loves a good Smasher Pass, so we'll head that way. But, as always, it's been a lovely Monday. I hope you guys have all enjoyed yourself. I'm so glad that I've gotten everything sorted and I'm back to these nice full 4-hour plus streams. I'm super peak pleased about that. Tomorrow's going to be some Fate Sam Rem, where we work on the brand new DLC 2 with young Yagyu looking frankly clean and having one of the best DLC opening cutscenes I've seen in some time. I'm very excited for it. What else? No, that's pretty much it. On one hand, I'm excited for the DLC. On the other hand, I hope we finish it soon because I would like to get back to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Off stream, I'm going to keep working on Dondoko Island to make sure that when we get back to it, we don't have to worry about that. You guys can just watch the cutscenes from the Animal Crossing gameplay, and we can zip right back into main story and sub-stories. There are some interesting scenes that have been there so far, but don't worry, I have those saved in separate save files, so you guys will definitely get to see everything from Dondoko Island story. But most importantly, again, thank you guys for being here. Your time is valuable. I hope you remember that your presence means something. I hope you have a phenomenal week, and remember that you are absolutely important to someone out there at all times, even if it's just a strange Dullahan on the other side of the screen. I'll see you tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST, same as always. My name is Artemis, and thank you so much for stopping by the Dullahan stand.